láti sọ̀rọ̀. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. Kó jẹ́ bísàbísà. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan Akànbí. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh.
I go show you love, oh. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
But I no dey do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh. I go show you love, eh. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. I go show you love, oh. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
No dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
Happy Saturday to every one of you. Today is 30th September 2023. Thank you very much for your time with us, my people. I appreciate you all right there. Let me quickly acknowledge the people that is already here with me. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Happy weekend to you. Thank you very much for all you do. We appreciate you always. See Excel, I can see you. Sabovo Kwangai, Mofire, my brother, I can see you. He's lucky. Charlie Prince, thanks very much. Good evening to every one of you. Sue Berry is right there with us. Thanks for joining us. Amaka E, Faceless Babyface, thank you very much, Amaka. Afojabi, thank you very much for joining us. Yobo Safestos, great mind. Love of God is my strength. God bless all. Shala David, Michael, Ganemaro, Mr. Joseph Oji, Bryce Strasser. Good evening to you all, my people. Hannah, Peggy Modi, good evening to you all. Didi Anthony, Vitos, Akwebelem, Nell James, Austin, Prince. Good evening to you all, my people. Grace is right there with me. Good evening to you. Juliet Okere, I can see you all, my people. I can see Isaac Bere right there. They talk about it. But if you check, for example, what is trending, you see they analyze it, you see their dissatisfaction. I'm not talking about Abati, talking about Arise and other, direct correspondence. Okay, let me quickly come to Mr. Charles. I'm not sure if some of you that is listening to me right now, if you were paying attention to what Mr. Charles were talking about. I'm going to replay it again. Some of you must have watched it already, but they took, how many minutes? They took 4 minutes to review a lot of things here. They deserve credit. Channels Television is not doing this, obviously. TVC will never do it. They review a lot of things here, in the name of beginning of a broadcast. Let's play this again. Please pay attention to what is happening in our country and look at the stand, the position of Mr. Charles, although I'm not sure if I can pronounce his surname. Yes, but just pay attention to this and let's take it from here. Now God bless you now, my people. Please, let's take it from here again.
candidate, Atiku Abubakar, and President Tinubu of the APC, a rivalry that's now gone beyond the shores of Nigeria. Both sides appear to be working on gathering as much muck as they can so that it won't be possible for either of them to find a loophole or any other way of getting off the hook. Each side is carefully laying landmines in the other's path in the hope that if their opponent steps on one, he and his team could be blown to smithereens as the tantalizing mystery of which way a U.S. court and the Nigerian Supreme Court will jump draws inexorably closer. A victory in both will surely be the biggest catch of all. That is, if it's not complicated by Nigeria's political situation amid concerns about this country's weak institutions. So what is the hidden dynamic here? Whose Achilles heel will it be? I'll be joined in the studio by the lawyer and PDP National Publicity Secretary, Debo Ologunagba. Also on the program, they're calling it President Tinubu's Chibok moment, the recent mass abduction of somewhere between 24 and 34 students from the Federal University in Gusau, Zamfara State barely a week ago, part of the Kidnap for Ransom franchise that's growing every day across Nigeria. According to the authorities, 13 of the victims have been rescued, although some reports suggest that only 7 have regained their freedom and at least 2 of them reportedly escaped on their own. Either way, it's clear that the challenge of insecurity continues to pose a big threat in this country. How is it that bandits and criminals now seem to make the rules in Nigeria? Why can't they be hunted down and defeated? What should be on the table to tackle this blight? I'll be joined in the studio by the public policy expert, Professor Usman Yusuf, who was the former secretary to the Chief of Defense Staff's committee that negotiated the release of the last batch of train hostages. Plus, we have analysis featuring a leading commentator who will reflect on the main events shaping Nigerian politics. I'm Charles Onyegolu, and this is Arise Primetime. Now, as you know, the starting gun in the race to lead Nigeria was fired during fiercely competitive elections in February. And that definitive round went to President Tinubu, who emerged top of the pile, according to INEC. That didn't go down well with his opponents, who headed to the Election Petitions Court, where they lost again. So now they're striving and pushing at the final boundary, the Supreme Court. And one of them is also in a U.S. court, though at this point it is unclear whether this will help in their rivalry with the APC. Meanwhile, the president is getting on with the job in a country where tensions are dialing up higher and higher, with Nigerians at home struggling with growing insecurity, corruption, poverty, unemployment, skyrocketing inflation, and a currency that's in free fall. And all these shortcomings also being keenly watched on the world stage. A Nigeria that could be great but isn't. That's failed to become an African superpower in its own right. A country that in a world where the decisive stuff is force, power and money has failed to shine and to shift the global headwinds to its benefit. Well, for more on all that, I'm joined now in the studio by the lawyer and the National Publicity Secretary of the People's Democratic Party, Debo Ologunagba. Thank you very much indeed for coming in.
Good evening, Charles. Nice
Looking impeccable as always.
Thank you. Want to look like you.
I like that. Yeah. I want to look like you.
Yes, it makes 2 of us.
So we'll start a mutual admiration club.
Absolutely, thank you.
Now, your reaction, first of all, to attempts by President Tinubu's lawyers in the U.S. to prevent the release of the president's academic records from the Chicago State University. The PDP from you has released a statement today about that. Just summarize for us what's contained in that statement.
Yeah, thank you very much, Charles. It's nice to be here again. I think what's in that statement is actually
to situate the attempts by the lawyers of President Tinubu and, of course, by extension, the APC, to the extent appealing by a plea or making an application requesting that certain details regarding the president's academic records should not be released to the public. And there are two issues there. We are concerned, number one, that APC, as a party, has not made any statement to that effect. And that seemed to us consistent with the pattern of the APC in concealment, in accommodating, and condoning irresponsibility in public office. Now, back to the academic records. You recall at a public event some time ago, President Tinubu boasted and actually said, and for exactitude, because I don't want this to where I'm being accused of misquoting, he said this. He said, I was one of the most recruited graduates of my university, multiple honors, first class degree, and I have the reference point. That's a man saying, this is who I am. Now, for his lawyers, and I would expect that he would dissociate himself from those positions. For any lawyer to attempt to vitiate these comments is actually a disservice to President Tinubu and to Nigeria. The second part of this is that as a nation, we must begin to ask ourselves, what do we want to be known for? In his book, Ernest Renan, What is a Nation? Describe what a nation state should be. That it's a space of people coming together and saying, this is what we want to be known for. If you are a public officer, obviously, you are a public person, and the people that you seek to lead have a right to know. In some situations, there might not be a law that obliges you to do that, but for moral standing, you must do that. And we'll give an example of that. And PDP has consistently showed the way in that regard. And I give an example. In the Code of Conduct Bureau and the Act, where public officers, on getting to the office, you need to declare the asset, and when you're leaving, you recall that President Umaru, late President Umaru Yar'Adua, a PDP, voluntarily made public his asset. In following that same, you see governors of PDP, Governor Seyi Makinde of Oyo State did, and most recently, the governor of Zamfara State. I need to know which of the APC public officials have done that. And that tells you about the character of a party, about the people who are they. Now, they seem to condone secrecy and concealment from the public, the records of a public official. So for us in that, we are saying, number one, is a disservice to President Tinubu, it's a disservice to Nigeria and to the international community, because any country or the whole world should have records and be sure that when they're talking to a head of state, a president, they're talking to a person whose record they can view, and that shouldn't be available. And we're saying it's an indictment on the APC as well as a disservice. And so we're calling on the APC, speak out on this issue. And above all this, Charles, what is critical is about democracy, it's about transparency, it's about the right of the public to know, and the night that when you set yourself out as a public officer, then we that have voted, or those who didn't even vote for you, have a right to know. And I don't see a big deal.
No, I totally understand that. Yeah. But what I'm trying to say is that you as a political party that is in opposition to the president and is an opponent to the president in that political arena, you're trying to muster as much muck as possible so that you make it impossible for the president to find a loophole that'll keep him on as president. Is that a fair assessment? And you're hoping that this Chicago State University affair will become his Achilles heel?
No, Charles, I think you're looking at it from the prism of being personal interest. No.
No. I know the point you're making, and I have conceded that point. But I'm saying there's an additional point, which it could potentially be politically beneficial to you, and you're pressing that advantage.
We are not pressing any advantage. We're asking for a fair question. That, like I said, this whole thing you call political advantage can stop right now. President Tinubu has the right to stop it now and say, you know what, release it. And if it is released, wherever the facts leads, then we go there.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thanks for your time. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. Please press on the like button and let us do this together. So I'd like us to listen to another one or two videos. Then we have serious articles for you today. Serious articles. There's a lot of revelations that we are going to be revealing here today. So endeavor to join us, like and share, and let us do this together. We take our time for the whole day recession for what to bring to you here every day. As you know, Nigeria Watch will never bring anything to mislead anybody. We bring it here and we show you the source. Like and share, my people. Remember, on Monday is my birthday. So don't forget, if you love me, if you care about me, if you appreciate my work, what I've been doing since April last year till now without no break, please come on Monday to show me that you care. I know you care, but come to show me. I appreciate that. On Monday, 2nd of October is my birthday. Thank you very much, my people. For those of you that's always reminding me already, some people already counting it. Thank you. May God bless you all. Let's listen to this video.
Government, people on the streets, people in the air, stealing from the resources of Nigeria. How do you want to enforce law when there is no law? Who will enforce law? The courts have collapsed. The police has collapsed. Every aspect of national life and love and order would have collapsed. Where do you start from? And you did say, well, if somebody is in government and is not stealing and his wife is not stealing, what about the concubine if they're stealing? Yeah, so those questions are related. I want you to address it. Thank you very much.
I didn't say that. I just said those around him. That's where I put the uncles and concubines. I know they're all involved. But like I said before, what we are going through is not peculiar to us. Nation, that's why I said I visited countries with similar trajectory. Countries have gone through that, even worse than what we've gone through. And that is what our dear father questions. Leadership. What changed all that is simply leadership. I don't want to use, let me give you an example of Anambra State again. Anambra State in year 2000, year 2001, the schools were closed. There was no secondary school, no primary school. Nobody went to school because they couldn't pay the teachers. The consequence is that when I became governor, we were number 26, 27 in Wayeka Neko. That's what we were. We had a situation where we were owing salaries, pension, and everything. We couldn't pay pension. My predecessor had just, Dr. Chris Ngige, had just started what I can call meaningful work on the roads and has started pension. But we're owing people pensions and everything. I always tell people my experience with Okendibe's mother. I later knew that it was Okendibe's mother. Professor Okendibe's mother met me in a church. I usually go to morning mass and everything. Usually go to church in the morning as governor, and I go to the nearby church. And I came to church in the morning, I was praying. She came and took my Bible and everything and asked me to leave the church. And I said,
Why? So people started saying, oh, you can't do that. It's the governor. He said I should leave the church. So I then wanted to know why this elderly woman, 80 years old, he said I should. Now God will not hear my prayer. Now she's been owed gratuity and pension for several years. I should go and pay it, and she will pray for me. I said, Ma, can I come to your house? He said, I shouldn't come to her house. She doesn't want to see me. I should go and pay her. So in the evening, I found out her house. I didn't know Ken Dibede, I didn't know it was the mother. So I went to her. I went to her house. She was just there in the evening on her own eating corn, and here is governor. He said, I told you not to come. But since you come, what do I give you? I don't have anything to give you. So I said, Mama, let me enjoy the corn with you. So we sat down. He told me a story. I made me to make up my mind. Whoever is owing pension and gratuity is committing a crime.
Yes.
Because you're owing people at the most difficult time of their life, when they have less opportunity. And I say, Ma, I'm going to pay everybody. In 8 years, we cleared every single gratuity of something billion. In education, it was the same thing. We went about, brought back the church, brought back the owners of the school, and said, take back your school. They were struck, they were everything. We will finance it. We will put money to it. Chika is from Umoji. If you go to Amatama Bliss in Umoji, you won't believe it's the same school. They changed. We moved from 26 to number 1. So these things can change. I just showed you, we have a Niger State, fertile land, everything can work there. You go there, the governor cannot go to about 7 local governments because of stealing, because of banditry, because of this. I've gone to prisons and asked these kids, why are you doing this? They have no job. So all those things you're seeing today is linked to poverty. The more you put people out of poverty, the more you reduce criminality. It's happened in Brazil, Mexico, everywhere around here. It's a simple thing. People are going back to Mexico now. From here. So I can tell you, if we start doing the right things today, and you talked about where you're going to get people to support it. No. All of you who are outside Nigeria are the first investors we need. If we have security, law and order today, you put your money there. The reason the biggest contributor to this country's GDP is law and order. And it's a low-hanging fruit. If you, the leader, chooses to obey, live by it, you follow through. But rascality and bad behavior has become a measure of power and success in our place. You must change it. If you change it, it will work. And I've seen it work in my small place in Anambra State. If they see you, children who go to school, I put zebra crossing in Oka. You know what the kids do? When they see my own vehicle as governor coming, they start crossing it. Because they know I will stop. And because I was stopping, everybody starts stopping. I was telling Chika when I came here and somebody was lecturing. I said, you can enter. I said, I can't enter. I came late. I have to stay outside. I said, let me tell you, Chika, as governor, I insist, if you come to church today, you stay at the back. That's where let's come and stay. You don't come and walk here rascally. So it is that's what I said, bringing civility to it. Good behavior. These are part of leadership. So it can be done. We have all the talents and everything all over the world. It's a question of the leadership has to show it. You have to start by saying, my name is Peter Obi. I'm from this town. I went to this primary school, this secondary school, this university, and people can. They're very important. You know, when Chika was saying my CV, he said Harvard. I said, no, Chika, I did a program in Harvard. I'm an alumnus of Oxford and Cambridge. It can go and be verified.
Verified.
I don't need to put injunction for you not to see it. Go and tell them in Nsukka whether they'll give you my transcript. These are things we must. And we must do it and say, this is who we are. Because that's what makes us. Nobody said you must be anything. No. We have had leaders all over the world if you didn't go to school. Just say, this is who I am. These are my parents. These are my students. You know? So we will do that. I assure good behavior. These are part of leadership. So it can be done. We have all the talents and everything all over the world. It's a question of the leadership have to show it. You have to start by saying, my name is Peter Obi. I'm from this town. I went to this primary school, this secondary school, this university, and people can. They're very important. You know, when Chika was saying my CV, he said Harvard. I said, no, Chika, I did a program in Harvard. I'm an alumnus of Oxford and Cambridge. It can go and be verified.
Verified.
I don't need to put injunction for you not to see it. Go and tell them in Nsukka whether they'll give you my transcript. These are things we must. And we must do it and say, this is who we are. Because that's what makes us. Nobody said you must be anything. No. We have had leaders all over the world if you didn't go to school. Just say, this is who I am. These are my parents. These are my students. You know? So we will do that.
All right, my people, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I'm going to be posting out a link right now for those of you that would like to join the panel for us to talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Click on the link and join us here. I've just posted out a link right now. Click on the link, join us here. Let's talk about the things that's affecting us. I greet every one of you. Happy weekend, happy weekend. I know our Saturday they be. So let's start on time so we can finish on time if possible. If people like my brother Mufure, Black Panther, and many others go let me finish on time. I appreciate you all, my people. I God bless you now. Meanwhile, I'm going to take on a short break. Then we come to take these all articles together. Or let's just start taking it now. Let me bring it here. Thank you very much, my brother. I don't see you already. I'm coming to you. Let's start taking this one right away. Before all that, let us quickly take this article right here. You know, it's getting tougher. As you can see on the title that we have there, Tinubu Cabal vows to ignore U.S. judgment, insists Tinubu must continue his presidency by fire, by force. Mr. Felix, thank you very much. Mr. Felix. Oga Felix, you know they hear me? Thank you. You know, thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate you all. Let's take it from here. My brother Mofire, how are you doing today? Good evening to you.
Mr. Helvis, good evening to you. I'm doing okay. Hopefully everyone is doing okay.
Thank you so much, my brother. Yes, so I'm good. It's another wonderful day. Let's take it from here.
Mr. Helvis's birthday is on Monday, October 2nd. He lives in the UK. You can go and verify how to celebrate his birthday.
Yes, so thank you. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you always. Thanks for all you do as well. Like I've always said before, it's a collective effort. Everything that we all are doing here is a collective effort. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Please press on the like button and let us do this together. You know, before I start bringing in my stuff. Okay, great mind. Thank you very much, sir. I can see you already. Mr. Felix, how are you doing today? Good evening to you, my brother.
I'm doing great, my brother. I greet everybody.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good evening to you. Happy weekend. We'll come back to you shortly. Mr. F. Emmanuel, it's good to have you here, sir. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
My special in-law, good evening, happy birthday in advance.
Thank you, sir.
We're warming up for you for on the second.
Yes, so by God's grace. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Yes, sir. All right, great mind. It's good to have you here. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
I'm doing great, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for your service. I really appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I'll come back to you shortly. Thank you. All right, my people. I'd like us to take this one quickly here. Like I said before, we have a couple of articles for you. Bear with me and let's do this together. Let me go on a quick break so that I can leave because I'm still outside, UK here. There are a lot of people playing, so I don't want that to distract us that much. But let me go for a quick break.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicago, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Walk anywhere.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are.
life.
You are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biete, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biobi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chika nije nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa kalaba.
All right, my people. We're back here again. Let's start taking this from here. We have a couple of things to review to you today. In fact, you're going to be shocked with what is currently going on right now. It looks like by fire, by force, the way everything is currently going on. Mr. Chuks Obiboeze, I can see you already. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you, Mr. Chuks Obiboeze. How are you doing today, sir? Okay. All right. Mr. Chuks, we can't hear you. So let me move on to Madam Helen. Madam Helen, thank you very much for joining us. I can see you already. Great mind, you are out of the screen. You need to leave your device on. Madam Helen, how are you doing today? Good evening to you, ma'am.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so very much. As usual,
Thank you.
you're doing a great work. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. All right, great man. You can off your camera, but don't off your mic so that it doesn't take you out of the screen. You might lose your spot. Mr. Chuks Obiboeze, good evening to you, sir. Can you unmute yourself?
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone on the panel. Good evening, those watching us, and our comment section, which is ever busy.
God bless you.
Today is a beautiful day. I wish everybody a very happy weekend. Let's discuss our nation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I'll come back to you, everyone. Okay, let me quickly take this together. As you all know that every article that I have today, I'm going to be taking all of them probably by myself. So let me focus and let's take it from here. The first one we have from you here, as you can see from People's Gazette, public interest in Tinubu's record significant to Nigerians. I will rule on article's request shortly. George Maldonado. Okay, let me take more, although I might not take all paragraph because of time, but let's see. Depend on how it goes. Judge Nancy Maldonado says the U.S. Court for the Northern District of Illinois in Chicago has been inundated with emails from Nigerians eagerly anticipating her decision on whether or not shall will order Chicago State University CSU to release President Bola Tinubu's record. Then she went on. As a result, she has decided to issue a ruling on the matter as soon as possible. A court filing seen by People's Gazette stated, unquote, the court notes that court staff has received extensive email communication from members of the public related to this case, stated the court document entered into docket on Friday. Consequently, the court will endeavor to issue written ruling as soon as possible. The document noted acknowledging that the matter was of utmost interest to Nigerians curious to learn the background of their leader and had sent the court a flooring of emails. Nigerians. As we do our part here, other people they do their part too. When could I get that one for bad? Everybody concerned Nigerians, everybody is working. Everybody is working. Everybody's putting in their effort to make this work. Do you know how many of our people here that is going extra miles to send me details, informations every day for us to come on air? You know, so it's a collective effort, my people. Okay, let me move on from here. The court understands the significant public interest in this dispute, but the court will not consider any third party or ex parte submission. Okay, I'll leave this one right here. I don't want us to continue with that because we have a couple of things to read for you, you know. Then please bear with me, my people, and let's take this together. Let me bring another one to the screen. Please just continue to press on the like button as you're just coming in. You know, please do that for us. Okay, maybe we take this one first. This one surprised me. Oh, hey, God. I don't know how people take the car, pack all this information they come out for inside. They are so rock safe. The thing called it surprised me. Okay, let's take this one together, my people. I believe this one will surprise you now. Anyway, not they surprise us again for this Nigeria. Okay, as you can see right there, what we have for you, I'll read it loud. I'm not sure if you guys can see, but I'll read it from here. I can see clearly. The report by an investigative journalist, Jackson, PBN, that Bola Tinubu has ordered the chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, Mahmoud Yakubu, to destroy all his previous filed documents in INEC's possession, specifically all the 1999 documents and affidavits he had filed to contest the governorship elections should be removed and destroyed. An informant in the presidency has told me cause from serious concern from well-meaning Nigerians, but we are sure of victory at last. Let me put this before I start showing this document. I've told you guys before that in every home, like Governor Obaseki said before in Edo State, that in every home there's an obedient. I will also let you know today that every satanic APC people and their supporters, I want you to know that your best friend might be an obedient. You might only choose to succumb to your wish. You know, since you force her, make it succumb or make it admit to what you want. But in case you're not aware, your wife might also be an obedient. But she might pretend because she don't want to lose her marriage. Yes, if you're a woman, you belong to APC, your husband might be an obedient. He just wants to please you, but you don't know what he have in his mind. This is what is currently going on right now. That's why Tinubu is facing a lot of challenges right now in Aso Rock. Because you don't, at this moment, you are not even sure who is who anymore. That is the problem. So let's take, this is the document there that they God, they bring everything come out. Though this one are from CF001, the Independent National Electoral Commission, Lagos State Governor. Can you imagine waiting they submit since okay, date of birth was March 29, 1952. Here, you know, submitted then local government in Ikeja, Nigeria, 10th Sunday and all that. So all the informations are here. Tinubu Bola Ahmed, you know, that's what they put right there. You know, while we have another document here. This one was submitted when? Let me see, 1999. Jesus. Hey, High Court of Lagos holding at Ikeja affidavits in respect of the laws of I can't really see these things like that. This document don't take. Okay, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Nigeria accountant, financial consultant, businessman of number 10 Sunday Adegundu Street, something like that. Okay, I can't really see this, but the second part, I would like to read that. I went on self-exile from October 1994 to October 1998 when I returned and I discovered that all my property, including all my documents relating to my qualification and my all these things don't fade or certificates in respect of paragraph 3. I don't see this one. Everything all have been looted by unknown persons. Okay. Now what he talks is 1999 that they bring come, so you know. All right, I'll leave that one there. Then we have another one here. This document here. This one, oath form, Lagos State, and are you an indigene of 12 above? Yes. Okay. I'm not too sure. Okay. This one's educational. Okay. Okay. They are focusing on this educational background. Primary school, St. Paul, Aroloya. Okay. Children Home School, Ibadan. 1958 to 1958 to 1950. 64, 50, 59, 57. I know. When they see them, when they panel, they see what they see. So the thing is difficult. Man. Can anybody see this book? Is anybody still on the panel with me at all?
Yes, we are here.
Yeah, we're here.
That's what I'm saying. Can anybody see this book at all?
Now it's very tiny.
Let me see.
Okay. All right. Let me take
okay,
it.
So it says, can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
It says education institution at St. Paul Aroloye Children Home School, Ibadan, 1958 to 1964. Then secondary school, Government College, Ibadan, 1965 to 1968. He only goes to school for 3 years, 1968 to 1965.
Then BSc for economics, 1976.
Then University of Chicago, 17/12/96. 96. Wow. Sorry, 1976. Then BSc Economics, Chicago State University, 1977 to 1979. Then BSc Economics, 1976. BSc in Business Administration, 1979. Then Certified Public Accountant, June 1979. And then Arthur Anderson Accountant.
Okay. I believe, because all these things, according to the information reaching, they have forwarded all these things to the America court, right? Okay, let's take it further, my people. I have a couple of things to review for you right now. Let's take it further so that we'll take it from here. You know, bear with us, my people. Continue to, those of you that just joined us right now, appreciate every one of you. Oh, I don't understand what this Twitter is showing. Please don't show anything that will affect us here. Okay. One moment. Let me take this one here. Okay, let's take this one here. Let's see. Okay. Breaking U.S. District Judge Honorable Nancy L. Maldonado cancelled oral argument and presentation. Reserved ruling on Bola Tinubu's objection to Magistrate Judge Gilbert order directing Chicago State University to release Tinubu's academic record to article within 48 hours. The court will endeavor to issue a written ruling as soon as possible. The court notes that the court staff has received extensive email communication from members of the public related to this case. The court understands the significant public interest in this dispute, but the court will not consider any third party or ex parte submission. Rather, the court review will be limited to the parties briefing, and the official record on the docket says Judge Nelson Maldonado. So this one is almost what we read before, but I would like us to take this. This is why I brought it here. So there's this one is United States Districts for the Northern District of Illinois. This one is coming directly from them, right? Okay, you can see case number right there, 1/23 CV 05099. Okay, notification of docket entry. The docket entry was made by the clerk on Friday, September 29, 2023. Minute entry before the Honorable Nancy L. Maldonado briefing on intervenal objections to the Judge Gilbert's Order 40 is now complete. The court will endeavor to issue a written ruling as soon as possible. Separately, the court note that court staff has received extensive email communication from members of the public related to this case. Okay, that's exactly what we read just now, but this is the official letter from Chicago State, according to what I'm seeing here, from United States District Court. Okay, defendant is Chicago State University. All right, I would like us to take this. I think we are okay. Let's see if there's another one here. That is the wonderful woman there that we all are looking up to right now after God. But meanwhile, because it's Twitter, let me put another thing here quickly. Bear with me, my people. Just press on the like button. We have a love for you. You know, press on the like button. Let me quickly leave this page and bring in another one shortly. 1 minute. Bear with me, my people. We're almost there. Okay, we're taking this. Let's see, Tinubu Cabal. Okay, yes, this one. Let's take this one together. This one was actually waiting for this. Wow, this is it. Okay, this one, I'm not sure you guys can read it as well, but don't worry, I'll take it from here. But the reason why we have to carry everybody along is good for a few people to know our source and where we are reading from. It's very, very important. You know, that's why we are doing this.
If you need help, I can read if you want me to read.
No, let me take it. I'll take this one, maybe the other one. Thank you very much, my dear brother. You know, because this one is clear, it's bold. Tinubu Cabal vows to ignore U.S. judgment, insists Tinubu must continue his presidency sealed deal with Supreme Court. The cabals in presidency led by Femi Gbajamila resolved that no amount of conviction by U.S. court, witch hunt, and desperation by Atiku Abubakar can stop Bola Tinubu from completing the 4 years tenure he just started. I cannot believe this. Wow. Okay, let's move on. According to oh God, this name.
Gbajabiamila. Say Gbaja.
Gbajabiamila.
Say Gbaja.
Gbaja. Hey God.
B.
Gbajabiamila. Okay.
Yes, Gbajabiamila. Gbajabiamule.
Gbajabiamila. Okay. All right. Assured them that the APC-led administration have concluded all the plans with Supreme Court judges to strike all the appeals concerning presidential elections. 3. Ganduje is currently in Yenuga, Bayelsa State, to meet with election stakeholders, including security agencies and INEC officials, and to charge them to ensure they deliver APC in November gubernatorial contest. 4. According to Abraham Masari, it have never happened in Nigeria for Supreme Court to nullify presidential election, and it cannot start with Tinubu through the Supreme Court. He composed by himself. 5. Bat has just returned from France after undergoing some medical and some series of meetings suspected not to be unconnected to his desperation to block access to his school record using international collaborators, as already reported, and it's tipped to return back to Nigeria tomorrow or before an army event in Kaduna scheduled for next week. While we have 6, the APC leadership will soon be meeting on how to sustain division in opposition parties, as Wike guaranteed them of destroying PDP beyond redemption through some powerful state governor in the party if Atiku Abubakar will still contest 2027 presidential election. 7. Yusuf Bishi DGSS was assured of a known career ambassadorial posting after his tenure. This is to appreciate his contribution in bringing Bat to power after being considered the only service chief that worked for APC presidential candidate during 2023 general election. While the last one here is that there are renewed plans to engage media, traditional and religious leaders in a blackmail campaign against Atiku, using some scholars who charged Muslims against electing AA, including late Jafar Mahmoud Adam. This, according to them, will make the job easy for Izala faction for ease, reference, and funds were marked for Diraga counterpart for similarly purpose. Okay, these are the people right now, right there. So then I have another reactions here. You know, let's take this reaction here quickly. My people, let's start from here. As you can see, Nigerians have reacted. You know, please, my brother, help me to take those reactions, all of them. If you are there, give us a mandate. Okay, you are not there right now, right? Okay, let me take them quickly. You know, as you can see, this one is from Patience Williams.
Oh, sorry, I'm here. Sorry.
Okay, thank you very much. Please take the reactions. Thank you. God bless you, my brother.
Okay, Patience Williams. Only Nigerians can rescue Nigeria from the hands of these desperate criminals. Men proposes and God proposes. We shall see if 0.5% is greater than 99.5%.
Okay, that's another one there from Jesus is the only way, every all.
Nigerians want to give the compromised judiciary benefit of doubt for the last time. If the Supreme Court failed to deliver justice, then the people has no option than to embark on self-help, because we must right the wrongs by taking back our country.
Okay, we have another one here from Skeptic Top.
These men talks as if they own tomorrow. They forget the owner of life can strike anytime. Watch how your government would be so useless. Cause it's obvious you would lose at the U.S. court. Only Nigerians must rise up to this.
Okay, we have from George Impala.
Then let's watch how Nigerians will let a shameless certificate forger to remain in office after being exposed in USA.
Okay, there you go. From
KK
yeah.
El Official is the most despicable of the criminal narco bunch. Everything about him is repulsively tyrannical, very shabbish creature to be a politician.
Okay, we have from Christopher Emmanuel.
Unfortunately for them, I don't see where they secure God in their plans. In God we trust. Evil can only try, but God will always win.
Okay, let's take from Evans Elvis LLM.
Those Supreme Court judges are Nigerians living in Nigeria and sees what's going on in the country. It's not about Peter Obi or Atiku. Whatever Supreme Court says becomes a law. If they legitimize forgery, INEC impunity, and preventing certain tribes from voting in certain areas, fine.
Okay, 3 to go. Emmanuel Johanna.
God Almighty is still on the throne, and He is our judge, our just judge. And I still have my strong faith in Jesus that the enemies of Nigeria shall not triumph over the peace-loving Nigerians.
While we have E. Phillips.
You cannot wake up a man that is pretending to be asleep, no matter how much hard you try.
Okay, the last one here from Joshua Obi.
Let's see how it goes then. Then the likes of Peter Obi and Atiku needs to come together and form a firm certain fraction to oppose this man outside the rule of law, as our law was buried on the 6th of this month.
Exactly. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. That is all we have for you this evening. If we have time, we might give you more things, more information later on as our search continue. Thank you very much. Now God bless you, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I would like us to start talking right now. Let's take it from here. One moment. Can you guys still hear me?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. So the first person that we have on the panel is Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate, please. I would like you to talk to us, my brother. Thank you so much. Good evening to you once again.
Well, good evening to you, Mr. Elvis, and then the panelists. Greetings to everyone. People on the comment section, greetings to everyone. Thank you for all that you do. I think we have some of our generals on the comment section. Make una join, make una either na window na go pass enter, make una enter on a door, make una enter quick. We cannot wait for una to come as this thing dey hot. Me all of us follow join body, take do this thing. Then me all of us come follow join hand, take cook better fried rice and better chicken and begiri, ewedu and black soup for Mr. Elvis' birthday. You know, say tomorrow night with the Eve, right? So make I see all of you now. Panelists, all of you one at the comment section, wanna jump quick, wanna enter. Well, what more can we say? You know, it just shows the impunity in our country. I will start from the last article. But you know, one thing is, I wish Nigerians can actually react like the Egyptians or like the Nigerians or Sri Lankans, because even one of them come tell us, say his name na Rotimi Amechi, and he can't give us a Amechi 101. Say now we for just come use a Amechi 101 principle for them, because now only Nigerian and politicians go steal money, carry money, waka. The Nigerians they come, they follow celebrate themselves. So we for just activate Amechi 101 decree. We Amechi tell us. Amechi say the day where we go start to stone them, maybe na that day night their head go start to correct. So maybe Bajabia and Mole, when he plan to talk that thing, maybe no Nigerians they decide them to probably give him one bakan for his ogo, so that in here will come correct now. But I don't know, maybe Nigerians won't still wait for Supreme Court, because our principal don't tell us say we get better case. Say more we just hold on, more see how the thing will go. We've been fixing our judiciary will come help us do the right thing. But when we can't go now, I no come surprise say we come follow day for the front of tsunami. His name na Samani, but tsunami now in the column. You know, say when tsunami happen, good thing they follow. So you know go expect say someone them call tsunami go fit deliver better judgment after I don't collect about $7 million $7 million like we heard allegedly to respect this platform. And the other judges
now, say you don't change the name from Samani to Sumani.
Now tsunami now not be tsunami you they see. Now tsunami me I they see you. And you know say if tsunami happen, but that tsunami na one kind of hurricane, one kind of tedious flood. Maybe say if it happen, you could just come out everything. So when they can carry my principal now, all of us can't follow join, but they can go stay for front of tsunami. Me, I can't think say whether tsunami for just act right, act against his name, but you know, because his name na tsunami now, and you don't collect money for the drug bar on hand. The Amoda, Amogun, Amore. So you can't say, make I come follow them, do that thing now, so that it will come stamp, rubber stamp for my name, say name na Tsunami. So, but we will come wait now, like our principal says, say more wait, come go Supreme Court. Then after Supreme Court, but you know, say Supreme Court said, they wait for Ariwola, because Ariwola himself don't make precedent for forgery, for feature. Ariwola's in 2011, if I'm still correct, say for feature na criminal crime, na criminal offense. So, but now we say Tinubu, it don't become a Tinubu's time now. Like David Eide said, he say he won't see how Ariwola go look camera. Content Nigerians, maybe say about 200 million of us, say because in a Tinubu now, because his name na Moda Ogwe Shongolu, maybe you can't say for official, no be crime again. We go see. And you know, say the tribunal said they know say there was a precedence on 25% of Abuja, but because Tsunami collect money now and he must act like Tsunami, he go the other way around. Say Abuja, they no fit treat them like a special state, even though our constitution say that before you can become a president, you must win Abuja. So the people are for Abuja now, you have an imposter as a president because he no win una votes, but they rule una. Now for who can't even start the revolution, say, but you know, when I go court safe, the judges they not going to appear for court because they know which in they hide. So, but we go wait for Supreme Court to see what they want to do. But like one of our general here say in the fear for Supreme Court, me I no fear for Supreme Court because me I say tribunal they don't can help put that sign where they for Amoda cap. They don't come put them for Supreme Court hand. But more can see how that that chain, that handcuff, we can't take come for Supreme Court hand, can't land for Amoda hand. Because now everything will happen in the long run with that. If only and if only if, like Jay Corden, when he making the closing conclusion for his article when he writes, he said if this man can be this desperate to do anything to get to the presidential level for his country, I won't see how judiciary go take act because the whole world they watch. That one na my black American brother for Chicago, even though me I did Texas, the guy quickly send a message to all of us who would be Nigerian Americans. Say, see, oh, this guy where he did for office now, he don't see the power, he don't become president. But this Chicago case, me I be Chicago State University student, but we won't see how the court go take rule because all of us we tanda. We say na year we deal until Amoda and go court, and then Ariwola will come deliver judgment. Then we will see how it will go. Then if you can't leave that one, you know, say not to waiting. Bajabi Amole say you know too differ from what DSS tell us some days ago. I think that yesterday showed that story here. Say DSS say them not Tinubu boys, they can do and undo. And I think today allegedly I even saw one video online where one woman they shout about what they do to her husband. So all of them, then they quote, they are all Tinubu boys. But let's see if Tinubu boys, they are too much, they are not, they are above the over 200 million Nigerians. Like that last call, one of the comments say 0.5 will contain overpower 99.5. But you know, now Nigeria we did nothing will no fear happen. And because now APC now, what they cannot fake does not exist. We can't go to other matter. You know, say Charles, when you talk about arise, sometimes it be like say arise, then they act like weather. Today then go hard correct, tomorrow then go hard somehow. And Charles, sometimes I dey wonder, say Charles, the man, he go start to talk well. All of a sudden, you can't start to talk some kind of thing, say you react, say this man are truly a program anchor, been himself done a chop corn. But you know, Nigerian journalism, you know, if sometimes you could just wonder, say, why these people they don't feel like David in the way he speak to UN? Tell UN within this man where they call Tinubu Amoda More that you cannot even locate his family. But you know, some of them maybe then they scare for their life. I don't know. But if you look at her eyes well, it be like say sometimes then they act like weather. Today they go correct, tomorrow they don't go correct. Because that question where Charles they has that lawyer, even in a PDP lawyer, You dey say, be like say then get one thing where they want benefit for this thing. No, it's not about waiting they want benefits now. It's about what harm this thing they do to our country. Do you guys know that yesterday when Amoda they returned from France after I don't hide for 7 days, as he reach, I think he reached Niger airspace. I can't hear say allegedly to respect this platform. Say they can't push Amoda Amore for Air Force One when Nigeria gets here. Oga, you better do quick. If you not do quick, we can. If you not do quick, we go bring this thing down. And so Amoda maybe can tell the pilot say, Oga, find somewhere park so that we go know how we go take go land for Abuja to avoid a double disaster. So this one international shame to Nigeria. But when Charles come the answer man say, be like say, get everything I think won't benefit personally. I no can understand. This one, if today now Judge Nancy declare a judgment, say Amoda truly forged certificate. He was when he on that certificate saying a female NDA no be man. Charles himself will benefit as a Nigerian because even now our passports no get value again for the whole world. You carry Nigerian passport now, say you won't even go one African country, then go look like say who be this one. That is how ridiculous this situation don't bring all of us into. But you know, the Nigerian journalism, only they can learn from people like Mr. Elvis Edigin where they did the correct job. Maybe they for better. But sometimes you could just look them come on high for their matter. Then if you come to other things where you can't show now, you see say our country now only go and go help us. When you see the talk when my principal talk, Mr. Peter Gregory will be, even though him na Igbo man, me a Yoruba man, we don't care about that. We dey fight for the country. It's not about where you come from now. Like my Madam go say, don't be tribal blind. You see, the man say, you go verify where me I finish school from. If you go to UNN now, Unsuka, University of Nigeria, ask them, say, go the rector office, or maybe the VC office, or maybe you go the registrar office. Say, one man when they call Peter Gregory Obi, he won't apply for work for Nigeria as Nigeria #1 man. She Unagofi provide us in transcript. Peter Gregory Obi Okute, one of Nigeria, tell them say him no put injunction for the school, say maybe they no release anything. He say he no put any injunction. That is the difference between Peter Gregory Obi and Tinubu Amoda Amore Ogunlere. One, they put injunction, say, George, you feel release my certificate to only give them the number of A's where I make and the first class, even though there's no first class in America. We only have summa cum laude, summa cum laude, and magna cum laude. So that means even Tinubu say that first class, that means say you don't even go school. You don't understand the ranking of education of what you can make in America. So my principal say him no come give a UNN any injunction now. He tell them you can go ask them, they will give you my certificate. Then if you can't go Anambra, like one of our community go say, yes, say we will be Anambra people. We know Peter Obi. You can easily ask anybody in Anambra, say, come go carry me, go Peter Obi house. Now they will carry you go where Mr. Peter Obi they stay. He say, he can get papa, he can get mama. But if no now, we not know even who in Kingsmen them be. You know, say sometimes if Nigerians they drag you all over the world, your family members say they will come and say, who be this man? Who be this way they drag my brother like this? But up until today, even to yesterday and this morning, I never see anywhere where we say Tinubu family will come and say, now we be the brother of this man who mokuna live and our brother. Or maybe in Heather brother will come and say, now me use my money sponsor and go Chicago State University. Nobody feel come and say that their family na him be. So me, I can't wonder, say people like Bajabi Amole, even though we know where him come from Lagos, because we know Bajabi Miller family. We know the Alake family. Alake and Negbalang, we know their family. The Otobokoyamo, we know your own family. The Fani for Food Coyote, we know your own family. We know some of them, we know where they come from. But the master where they support, we can't even know the own family, because other people where they support them, we can trace their house. We can trace their heritage. But when it comes to this Tinubu now, you cannot even trace where they even Me, I can't even ask. Maybe you could fit tell me, Mr. Elvis, say whether I even get papa or mama, or now God just say, okay, I create you. I just throw away you for Nigeria. When I look where I go throw away you put because of the evil way you go do. I no can't see anywhere now. Make I just throw you for Nigeria. So, but me, I can't the one that say this kind man's matter self can't they worry me because every day now you wake up after you pray, do everything. The next thing you start to think about now Nigeria. To call every day where I wake up after I do my prayer, do everything, do my chore and everything. The next thing where I go on look now to see what they happen on X, to see whether they don't come out to Guleri or it's still there. But I no can understand. Ever since last year, we still there here, they turned up for this matter. This man now for just maybe go Dubai, go celebrate his birthday, but on that birthday, he go still there because of one man, Ogunleri. So I can't wonder why Charles has that question. But you know, this matter for Nigeria, I only go then go just give us direction. But we get direction already because God himself no come down, come do what we do for ourselves. Nigerians are the colon.
Thank you.
Make all of us more follow join hand. Tell these people say where they belong. Rotimi Amechi don't give us his own principle. He say his own principle now 101. Activate it. Stone us because we are not doing the right thing. So Nigerians, make we go look for better stone, like the one where David select, we take by Goliath. More select and put them inside our purse. So that when Supreme Court not do the right thing, then we go activate our Amechi 101. Now here I go leave the matter now. I did back off stage. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
My God will bless you, my brother. Thank you very much for your wonderful submission. You want to just laugh, finish me with your pigeon, with your bass boost. Thank you. Thank you very much. I love God in my strength. Good evening to you, madam. Please talk to us.
You. Happy birthday in advance.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Everybody, I want to beg you. No, I always beg. I beg. I won't speak broken. I beg. Whether it's small. If it's small, we don't mind. And we need to celebrate this, my brother. This, my younger brother, we need to celebrate him. He deserves every celebration. On Monday, I am sitting to celebrate you.
Thank you.
On Monday, 2nd October is your birthday. Happy birthday. In advance, I'm greeting you. You are a great human being. God created you and you are doing your purpose. And you will not derail from the purpose that God has called you to do.
Amen.
Continue in what you are doing. This is the best part of life. And you will reap your labor in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Now, quickly.
Thank you.
Yesterday, I couldn't talk about that lady that was sick, that minister that was sick. I'll quickly say something. That lady lives in the UK. During the time that they were doing an election, it was the one that was fighting the obedient on Facebook and cursing them. I think she was paid for what she did anyway. So that's why she's a minister. She's always doing that. She's a Tinubu girl, that's what they call her. So she's there for what she paid for. That's on the way. Now, I want to talk about Mr. Charles, the journalist. Oh, my God. What are we going to do about our journalism? Our journalism is not operating well. If not for David Day, we will not even find out anything. Even, yes, everybody loves Rufai. But Rufai is even hiding his tongue. He doesn't want to say a lot of things.
He cannot because he's living with them there in Lagos, so he cannot.
And that's what I'm saying. That is why you see that that man want to say more, but because of maybe they've threatened him, we don't know. You will see that he's holding back, and you can see that when they are talking with what's his name, Mr. Patsy, you will see that there's a tension, but because they are on TV, they don't want to show it. That's what I feel. But I pray that God will keep hold of Rufai. And David Yunde, I pray that because he was even the one that brought out about the flight that Tinubu took yesterday, that they didn't allow it to land in Niger. He was the one, he followed the flight all the way from France. He was the one that made us to know that Tinubu was not allowed to land in Niger. They told him if he lands, they are going to fire it. So we just want to say thank you for David for doing all this for us. I want to talk of Bajamila. Bajamila, I pray that you can listen to this today. or somebody will take see this program and send it to you. I'm talking as a mother. I'm talking as a wife. I'm talking about a mother to every child. Jamila, you stole from America. You stole somebody's money. It's not allegedly. Everybody knows about it. And you came to be a politician in Nigeria, to even be the second to a government in House of Representative. If it's in another country, you will not near there. That is why you see have mouth to be talking. You are supposed to be behind the bar. So you want to give us Tinubu. You want all Nigerians to suffer for what they don't know about. But Jamila, you are lying. You are lying. Your time is up, and all of you will live there. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, madam. God bless you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. Before that, Madam Rita, I can see you on the comment section. God bless you. Good evening to you, Mr. Joseph Oji. Thank you very much, Destiny of Variable. Thank you, Patience Idemudia. God bless every one of you. Raymond, I can see you all. Clara Mojid, I can see you as well. FPOG Fred, thank you. Eva Line, Nosakare, Ebuka John, and many others right there. Good evening to every one of you. I appreciate every one of you. Please continue to press on the like button. That like button is very, very important, for us. Let's do this together. Mary Forde, thank you very much for the super chat. I didn't see this on time, but God bless you. Guys, press on the dollar sign, buy me a coffee. What's happening today? Today's Saturday. When I want to say, okay, when I know the day available for Saturday, I'll be, click on the dollar sign, support what we are doing here, buy us a coffee, encourage this platform to continue to grow. And God bless you, people. Then I'd like to call on the next person that we have here. But before I call on the next person, I wanted to check on the likes earlier on. Yeah, we have 226. Please, let's take that like to 300, please. If you know, so you never press on the like button, just press on it right now and let's take it to 300. That would be nice. Thank you so much. And for some of you that's always asking for a dollar, what is it called? That you cannot do the super chat. We've given a direction so many times. Somebody actually wrote earlier on, okay, let me put this one first. If you want to press like, we normally do this once in a while, but not all the time because we can't remember. If you want to press the like, because when you ask some people to press on the like, they actually press on the like on the comment section. That is the like button right there, on the channel. If you see that, just press that sign right there. While the dollar sign, I don't know whether we still get that one here. Somebody else, it did there. Once you can comment, you're supposed to be able to see the dollar sign, but I don't know if, okay, yes, I have this illustration here. Yes, you can see that one circle by your right hand side. The dollar sign, that is what you're seeing there. I think we screenshotted this one many weeks ago or so. Yes, it's right there. So you can click on it. It's not difficult. If you can type that you cannot find the dollar sign, it's just right there where you're typing from. While for those of you that want to support us on our Naira account, that is it right there on screen. That's our Naira account. You can click on that and support what we are doing here. And God bless you now, my people. Then I think the last one, because we don't normally do all this time. Let me just use opportunity to put this one as well. I just hope I find. I think it's the join button, right? Hi, God, I don't know whether I be this. Let me see. Oh yeah, this one is the super tanks. Let me take this off. This is the super tanks that I don't even remember to talk about. Super tanks is for those that want to watch our video later on. For those of you that play our video not on live, you can't see super tanks on a live stream. It's only after the video. Any of the video you want to watch on our channel, you see super tanks attached to the video. If you watch the video, you are happy, maybe for my submission, for the good work I'm doing, or for the submission of Give Us a Mandate, or anybody on the channel, Mr. Shusobibweze, Madarita, and all that. If you want to support us, because all the glory is coming from all of us here, then you click on that super thanks, and you can do that. I don't even know how to get this one here. Join the membership program. I know get that one here, more than others. At least I get that here, but the button is also there. It is called Join. Click on it, and yes, and for the subscription, subscribe to us and hit the notification bell. For our new subscribers, may God bless every one of you. If you can hear my voice, we appreciate you all. We are not here fighting anybody. We are only here fighting for a better Nigeria, how we can have a new Nigeria, because you and I know and we can agree that we are not happy the way Nigeria is currently going. So we cannot continue to trick ourselves, or rather deceive ourselves. Nigeria is not going well. So that's what we're talking about here, how Nigeria can be better. We don't have anything against anybody. We are saying that Tinubu can never give us a good Nigeria, which is true. But some of you might argue that. That is fine. Everybody entitled to their own opinion. Thank you very much, my people. Let us move on to the next person on the panel, which is Great Mind. Great Mind, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good
Thank you,
evening,
sir.
fellow panelists, and my great people on the comment section. Mr. Elvis, thank you so much for this great opportunity you've given to every one of us. I must commend your efforts in the struggle for our
Thank
great
you.
nation. You
Thank
have
you,
been
sir.
doing great work. Though unfortunately, I've not been privileged to join, but being the first time, I'm saying thank you again and again. I would like to talk on the issue of Cabal and removal of Bart's document from the INEC. This is too late. It's too late for them. First of all, on the aspect of removal of the document, how possible do you think that is? Just imagine how somebody, a leader, that is expected to be a leader by example, imagine the kind of antecedents, the kind of life he wants to live. Please, I will beg this panel, let me speak in Yoruba and also Hausa. Ẹ̀yin ọmọ Nigeria, ẹ̀yin ọmọ Yorùbá, kò sẹ́ni tó fọ́jú nínú gbogbo wa, kò dẹ̀ sẹ́ni tétí ń dùn, kò dẹ̀ sẹ́ni tó ya arọ. Ẹ rí gbogbo bílù ṣe ń lọ, bílù ṣe ń dàrú. Ẹ rí bí ìyà ṣe ń jẹ àwọn èèyàn. Ẹ rí bí àwọn èèyàn ṣe ń fi ẹ̀mí ṣòfò. Ṣé nǹkan tá a fẹ́ fún ìlú wa nìí? Ẹ wo àwọn ìlú kéékèèké tó wà lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ Nàìjíríà, àwọn ìlú tí Nàìjíríà ní independent ṣáájú wọn. Ẹ wo bí dàgbàsókè ṣe ń bá wọn. Ẹ wo ọrọ̀ ajé wọn bó ṣe ń lọ síwájú. Ṣé nǹkan tí a máa jókòó tì rèé gẹ́gẹ́ bí ọmọ Nàìjíríà? Ẹ jẹ́ ká yọ ọ̀rọ̀ ẹlẹ́yàmẹ̀yà, èdè, ẹ jẹ́ ká yọ kúrò nínú ọ̀rọ̀ wa. Yíbò ń ṣèyàn wa, Haúsá ń ṣèyàn wa, ẹ jẹ́ ká yọ kúrò. APC ò níbi tó ń gbé yín lọ. Wọ́n fẹ́ pa Nàìjíríà run ni. Ẹ jẹ́ ká support, ká ṣe nǹkan tó dáa. Ẹ wo nǹkan táwọn lọ́ọ̀yà ń ṣe, ẹ wo nǹkan tí jọ́ọ̀jì ń ṣe. Ẹ jẹ́ ká ṣe èyí tó dáa so that Nàìjíríà lè wà nípò tó dára. Àwọn òbí wa wá lè jẹun títí dọjọ́ ogbó wọn, àwọn ọmọdé wá lọ léèwé. For how long are we going to continue this? As a leader, asking that all your documents to be removed. Obviously, there are obedience everywhere. If not, we wouldn't have gotten this kind of information. Probably maybe during the Supreme Court sitting, the documents, probably if they want to lay emphasis on those documents, to be surprised, you hear, oh, those documents are no longer there. This is very sad. To my northern brothers, ‘yan uwana ‘yan arewa, maganan nan ba na Yarbawa kaɗai ba, ba na Inyamura kaɗai ba. Mu tsaya mu tambayi kanmu me muke so a Najeriya. Najeriya ƙasa ne da Allah ta bamu da abubuwa iri-iri. Akwai gold, akwai fetur, akwai zinari, akwai abubuwa. Mutanen nan ɓarayi ne. Sun sa talauci a cikin ƙasanmu. Sun sa yunwa a cikin ƙasanmu. Haka za mu ci gaba da duniya? A tsaya a bar maganan kabilanci, maganan addini a barsa. mu zo tare abu Malam Peter Obi, kotu ta yi asalin maganan daidai banda cuta. Sanadiyan aka Najeriya za ta yi gaba, ba bayan da take yi ba. Kullum ga maganan Boko Haram, ga maganan 'yan kidnapper a Zamfara. In muka zauna tare, Najeriya za ta yi daidai, amma ba ta hannun Tinubu ba. 'Yan uwana 'yan arewa, kar ku zauna ku yi shiru cewa dan bai shafe ku ba. Maganan addini ba ita bace. Wane ne zai ɗauki Najeriya ya kai ta guri mai wanda Allah ya riga ya mata? Ku duba su sosai. Allah ya taimake mu. Now, secondly, back to the issue of Cabal, precisely Mr. Femi Gbajabiamila saying Tinubu must continue or must finish up his 4th tenure. Mr. Femi, you are not God. And your number, your percentage compared to the numbers of Nigeria is very few. Just wait. Just wait. The time is near. The time for liberation of Nigeria is just at hand. Remember, you are not God. But be rest assured, the liberation of Nigeria is now or never. I can't imagine a president. What is there? I'm from Southwest. I schooled in Port Harcourt, River State of Science of Technology. If you care to know, go to my school, go to my department, go and check.
Thank
So
you.
why
Thank
are
you.
you hiding? Why are they hiding this thing? Why is he hiding his certificate? Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for this great opportunity. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you, everyone.
Angai Sheka.
Now go to Babana.
Thank you. Thank you. God bless you, my brother. I like the part where any of you come here to speak on your local dialect. I really love that. You know, so that because we have lots of people might not understand what we're talking about here. You know, yeah, when we speak on our local dialect, sometimes, you know, we can, spread the message properly. You know, I have a 90-something years old woman who is always watching me from America. She's always sending me prayers and all that. And her children are the one doing it for her. You know, the day she told me that she's 90-something, you know, she was actually speaking on my local dialect, you know, call me man, call me man, call me man. I was like, oh, this is beautiful. Yes, thank you very much, my people. Let's continue to spread it. Let's continue to do what is right, stand for what is right. You know, let's continue to keep our fingers crossed. Thank you very much, Madam Rita, for that wonderful message right there. God bless you. God bless every one of you. If you can hear my voice, God bless you all. All right, let me call on the next person, which is Oga Felix. Then we'll go to Mr. Chuksobibweze after Oga Felix. Oga Felix, are you there?
I'm here, my beloved brother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Good evening, everyone. All the panelists, comment section of your worldwide. I have a question to ask. Tomorrow was supposed to be October 1st, Independence Day. What is the meaning of independent? Is it, does we deserve to celebrate that day as an independent day? Are we really dependent on our own? Is the question. About all these cabals, it will take time, but it's very close. According to Law 101, according to my brother of Amishi, is very close. Because if you want to melt an iron, you have to increase the fire. You cannot melt an iron with a frying oil or with a cold water. You have to increase the fire, overheat it before it will be get made. Most of all these political stakeholders and political dealers have made mention of that Amechi word, that by the time the masses started throwing stone at them, they will know that the country is no longer safe for them and for their children and for their generations. All we have to do is to unite. With unity, we will move these people out of there. All these cabals, I've seen them, I know the way they operate. Thank God, every of all these political cabals, political dealers, there must be an obedience in their home. It might be their children, their gate man, their orderlies and others. That is why they are very surprised. Most of the things they talk in secret, they discuss in secret, always come to the public notice. We are here waiting for that time. It's not going to be planned. It's going to start by one person, and everybody will pick it from there. Because it is now or never. The way our economy is going down now, it's not a surprise for me, because during Tinubu campaign said it's going to continue from where Buhari stopped, which were the changes Buhari promised. We was unable to ask him, Buhari, which type of changes? Is changes for good or changes for bad? We never asked him. That is why we are here today. Thank you, my beloved brother, Mr. Elvis. Just want to let the whole world to know now that you fighting this cause of better Nigeria is not ordinary. You will be giving birth to.
Thank you so much.
After the day we call independent, meaning you came to this world to make everything work. It's not be say they all carry born you that they know. I just want everybody to know the reason you are fighting this cause, because you came to this world to liberate many people, to sensitize many people what is good for the nation, that will make the country great again. I can remember 80s, even let me say early 80s or late 70s. Many other African people normally come to Nigeria, they do their maneuver, get Nigeria passport. That is why you see many other African countries, they dominated U.S, UK. Our passport was visa free to almost all the countries in the world. See where we are today. They see you with a Nigeria green passport. Seeing you with a Nigeria green passport, you're already a suspect. Not to talk of the so-called INEC select president have a case attached to drug. What if the whole world, even any small country that Nigeria is even better than in economy, if they treat us bad, I won't blame them. Because if the head is a drug barrel, what will you expect other country to think about the citizens of that country? That is why we have to unite to make sure we kick all these cabals out of those political seats. Because Nigeria must be great again. Not Nigeria will be must. It's a must. Nigeria must be great again after kicking all these people out from their offices. About the certificate he submitted during 1999 for the electoral election of Lagos. It's not a surprise thing to us. Yes, they go sell person wey go still go put fire for the office, just the way they normally do it. Now that country, you see animals they swallow billions of naira, millions of naira. How we take get to this place? We get to this place because many of us decide to keep quiet without talking, without speaking out. Thank God for social media who make everything to circulate easily for us now. It's not like those days, all those 80s, 90s, we wait for 4 o'clock NTA news. It's what they decide to televise, they will televise. But now with the social media, you play it, the whole world will get it instantly. Thanks to his blessed memory, Muammar Gaddafi, who made those things to work for us in Africa by installing our dish in the space. Thank you, everybody. Let's keep pushing. We are almost there. We will get there. It's either they give us justice, the judicial system give us justice. Justice not justice. Or we go give ourselves justice. That's what the country need. That's just what the country need. Give us the justice, judicial system, or we will get our justice in our own way. Since you people decide to work with the political dealers and the cabals, we will know how to get justice for ourselves. I eat for now. Thank you, my beloved people.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. Thank you, my people. Please continue to press on that like now. It will never stay reach 300 for this like or that 272 with this soon. Make we take and go 300, I beg. You know, we need 28 more likes to take it to 300. Thank you. All right, Mr. Chukso Boys, please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you, sir.
To speak about our beloved country. It's unfortunate that we're supposed to be here, just having social gathering, talking about, how the good old days and all things, but we're here discussing, how to move our country forward, Yeah, the judge in America, we don't want to, I don't even know why you should be even demanding to know the usefulness of the document. I don't get it. Is it a crime for us to know everything about somebody who is my president? This is the same people who taught us democracy, who is forcing democracy down our neck. These are the same people. I do not know why you even think of going anywhere near getting information if that document will be useful or not. Each time I hear that on the news, I get angry. You taught us democracy. You said to us, take this money, do election. We've done election. Something went wrong. You refuse to talk. We are talking now. We are making it clear. Don't we have the right to know who is my president? What is even the meaning of democracy? Democracy means surrendering your power to governmental institution. So you are telling me that all the power I possess, I surrendered it, and I don't have to ask questions. It's just like I have a country. I have a company. I built, and it's worth millions. And I'm looking for somebody to help me manage. And you're telling me that it's a crime for me to seek his credentials. And that is why I don't understand. I don't understand. Because if these judges are becoming like Nigerian judges who say it doesn't concern me, forgetting the fact that what we are discussing is me, not even them. Because each time you vote, it means you are surrendering all the power you possess over your properties, over everything. And that's why they can get up one day, tell you, we are making a law called property laws, something you own. They make a law. saying you have to pay us this because you own that. These are the powers we surrendered to these people. And yet, I don't want to talk about Nigerian judicial system because I'm not sure they understand this little thing I'm saying now. I'm not sure they understand that, because if they do, even in the case of our petition, it should even be the courts opening the doors for people to submit evidence. Their job should be get forensic police or individuals or whoever that is, firms for them to, do a forensic on those evidence and see those the ones that are admissible and those that are not admissible. And yet, the U.S. court is telling us that they want to look at things before. It baffles me. It baffles me. And this is why this fight is not a small fight. It's not. We're just looking at it and thinking we are fighting only 5%. No, there are more than 5% all around the world. Because what is happening now tells me what they want to do. The first judge that asked them to submit it within 24 hours, I gave him kudos, because he didn't even want to know if it is useful or not. He told him plain, you weakened your case because you submitted. In fact, he should have used the word, you submitted yourself, not certificate even. You submitted yourself. Because if I submit myself for any interview, it means I must have an idea of what I'm going there to do. One of the first things they ask you in interview is, why do you want to, work in this place? Test your knowledge if you know the place you go in, what is there? It's so disappointing. Kudos to Atiku for not giving up. If you do well, we salute you. Kudos to you for not giving up. Keep fighting. We are with you. On this very one, I am with you. You have the money, spend the money. I was talking with somebody, and the person was telling me, what is the need for all this? They're not even going to admit it. Why are we happy? Why are we, excited that, this is happening? I said to the person, even if, God forbid, at the end, our judicial system didn't do anything, and probably nobody does anything, one thing we gain is everybody knows who he is. The rest of the world know who he is, except his friends. That's a big moment. That's a big moment. I tell you, what this man have done cannot depart from from the rest of his family for as long as Nigerians live. I'm telling you, what this man has done, we are seeing it as a joke. We said we have democracy, we have arms of government, and none of them is active. Only one man is activating or deactivating them. Look at it. All these things happening. None of them, including the labor or what is it called? Labor House of Reps and the senators, none of them is asking questions. Does it mean they have the same ideology with these criminals? Or they are afraid if they speak, they remove them in the court? Whether you like it or not, whether you speak or not, Those who they removed, did they speak? They didn't speak. So if you like, speak. If you don't like, don't speak. But one thing, Nigerians and obedient is assuring you guys, if you done wrong, you're not coming back. You're not coming back. Mark this. It's not business as usual. We are in a big fight, and we cannot afford to allow you guys to continue to mess with us. I thank everybody who is, up and doing, giving this fight the spirit in it. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, fellow panelists that are coming all the time. Even though most of these days, some of us are not with you guys, but we are with you in spirit and everything you're doing. Because this fight, nobody can win it alone. We must unite. Thank you, the brother that called from the north. Please continue to give that message. I love when you spoke it in 2 different languages. That is the Nigeria we want. That is the Nigeria we have. That is Nigeria we want. And if we can speak in one voice, for somebody who is from Southeast to speak Yoruba or Hausa or any other language where he resides, and for an Hausa man who is living in anywhere to speak another language, we take it for granted. We take these things for granted now. And that is where we are missing the point. Because if we can have that patience to learn each other's language, we can also have that patience to organize ourselves in one voice and bring these people down. We need to bring these people down because each day I listen to the news and they see what is going on in Nigeria. I don't know. It doesn't matter the passport you have. As far as your date of birth, place of birth is Nigeria. You cannot escape it. I'm telling you. Because once you go to the airport, they look at it, okay, you have British or American passport. But place of birth, Nigeria. The story changes immediately. They don't know if you forge it or not. That is exactly what we're getting into. That is exactly what we're getting into. Because the same way the president is looked at, that is the same way the rest of the country is being looked at. It's not a rocket science. Just like some of us on this panel, Mr. Dr. CM used to say, in Heathrow, it's Adekunle. In America, it's Boy George. In France, it's Aguado. That is what the immigration will be thinking. You get delayed, you get humiliated, and that's why we need to fight this fight. Enough is enough. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, and thank you for keeping everybody posted and making us to follow and make sure we contribute. Thank you. I yield here.
Thank you, Mr. Chuso Biboise. Thank you very much. It's a collective effort. I'll continue to thank every one of you that is also thanking me. All of us have been on this since when, it's been a while now, and waiting with the fight for will never still get them. So we have to continue to put in that effort with so much hope that, yes, we will succeed in it. With this news that came out today now, these people saying that regardless of whatever that happened, Tinubu Cabal's vows, to ignore U.S. judgment, insists Tinubu must continue his presidency. So that word is another slap, in the face
Mr. Elvis.
of Nigerians. Yes, sir.
Sorry to come in.
Yeah.
I purposely don't want to talk about that because this is exactly what they want to do. You understand? What they want us to do is take an eye off what we are looking at and start discussing if they're going to give way or not. Like exactly. I said in my this thing, Even if it is just to expose this man, it is enough for somebody like me. I am telling you, imagine he went to the United States of America. He ran away from the media. He has a meeting with Biden. Biden took the back door to go rather than face him. So all this are the kind of things. The only place you see this man going to hide now is this France. And it is high time we Nigerians start, especially those in France, start keeping an eye, because we don't know what this man and France, President Macron, is planning. Since his campaign, he has made France his home, and that is very, very dangerous. That is one of the reasons he wanted to go to Niger. So please, if we can, let us ignore these people. They are zero. When we get to the bridge, we will cross it. Let us have the main thing, the cocoa for our hand. When we have the cocoa for our hand, we see what we can do. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right. Let me call on the next person to speak to us, which is Mr. Juden. Mr. Juden, it's good to have you here, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, my brother. How are you? Happy birthday in advance.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you.
God continue to multiply you and increase you in all areas.
Amen. Amen.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, everybody, all our fellow panelists and listeners, and commentators in the comment section. We are fighting a good fight, and by the grace of God, we're going to have victory, because every day you hear and see what is going on in Nigeria. I don't know anybody that, doesn't feel demoralized and sad, especially the magnitude of the suffering that our people are being subjected to. When you consider a country like Nigeria, with all the immense resources God has blessed us with, nobody's supposed to, be suffering the way Nigerians are suffering. The flood that is coming now, that is already there now, only God knows how many people will be displaced from their houses, and those who are not going to be displaced, how much economic activity is going to interrupt, all because the leaders has always failed to do the right thing. And just before I, say what I want to say also, our brother Felix, I think, was saying that Tinubu was not there when he said he was going to continue with Buhari's agenda from where he stopped, that people failed to ask him question, what kind of agenda? Actually, the truth about that was that Tinubu was nowhere. Everybody, Nigerians had questions to ask him, but he was nowhere to be found. He did not make himself available, just as our President Peter Obi made himself available, and he was answering questions as well as, listening to the people and knowing how the people are feeling. He was going around and listening to his people. That is what a good leader does. But Tinubu escaped all opportunities for Nigerians to meet him face to face and ask him questions and receive responses for him. One, the reason because he has nothing to offer, and he has proved me, someone like me, right, that he has nothing to offer Nigeria. Now, for those people, cabals or whatever they call themselves, that are vying that he will never leave, well, I have one word for them. Let them go back and ask Pharaoh what happened, how far. Because in my place, there's an adage that we used to say, when a dog wants to die, it doesn't smell feces anymore. So that is exactly what is going to come upon these people because of their hardness of heart. they don't want to do the right thing. They want to rather continue to impose themselves on Nigerians and continue to steal the commonwealth of Nigeria and allow millions and millions of Nigerians to continue to suffer. Well, we'll see how far that is going to go. For sure, we know that there's always an expiration date and time for anything under the sun. Okay? The only thing that doesn't expire is the Almighty God. As far as anything on earth here is, there's always a time of expiration. Great kingdom has risen before in the past, and great kingdom has fallen. Great kings have risen in the past and they have fallen. So
exactly,
and his cabal wouldn't be exception.
Exactly.
We read these things in history and they are still happening. We are still happening. Tinubu is just a small fries. It's not even one of those great kingdoms. It's because he found himself in a very corrupt society that anything goes. That is why he's still standing. But for sure he's going to collapse. And all these people that are supporting him, they're going to fall with him. They're definitely going to fall with him. And to just keep us also, or remind us whom we are fighting with. We are fighting with people with the judiciary, the Senate and the House representative, the ministers, the ambassadors, the military chiefs, and all that has received appointment from this illegitimate and fraudulent government of an international career criminal and drug baron called Chief Tinubu, a murderer and identity thief, if there's anything like that. You see, this case in Chicago is even going to bring more things by the time those documents are revealed. One of the things it's going to show is that Tinubu was involved in identity theft. And that is why the form he filled was female rather than being a male. He stole somebody's identity. And U.S. definitely is not going to get away with that. Perhaps because I'm sure the U.S. authority probably never knew about that identity theft. Of course, U.S. is not a Nigeria that can wave things can push things under the rug like that is normally done in Nigeria. So his sins shall find him out, definitely. All his evil shall find him out, if not in Nigeria, but in U.S. But I believe that by the time all these documents are out, all these truths, which we all know, but they are completely out, the guinea is out of the box. I don't know where will be a hiding place for him. France will continue to focus on France. By the time we focus on France, like we focus on Chicago University, we'll see how far Macron will go by continuing to associate himself with a drug baron and an international criminal and a drug lord like Chief Tinubu. People like somebody like why I decided to bring us to refresh our mind with the people we are fighting for. That it's not just only Tinubu. It's just all those people that are feeding from his feeding bottle. People like Wike, who can believe that somebody like Wike would want Tinubu to be out of office? No. Wike will fight with every blood he has because he's already enjoying his lordship, his kingship, his what will I call it in Abuja now, destroying people's houses and displacing the poor, in their natural habitat. Instead of making provision for them or giving them time to relocate them, he's destroying them and bulldozing everything and clapping for himself that he's doing the right thing. Whereas, the poor that are already debilitated and helpless, he has further worsened condition for them, and he thinks God is happy with him. I think the land upon which he stands is happy with him. Well, we'll see how far it goes. People like him will not allow Tinubu to live because all those people that came in through him, definitely, once Tinubu is out, all of them is going to be out. So that is why all of them are fighting. That is why our fight, yes, we are focusing on Tinubu, but our fight also should recognize the fact that not just Tinubu we are dealing with. We are dealing with a whole host of other people that are doing underground work, including those that are, how can they say the judiciary office was burned down? How did it come? How did it happen? For what reason? What was the motive? All these things are circumstances or things that those who are surrounding him are pushing and saying, okay, maybe if we do this, maybe this can help him with his case to remain as a president. But like I said, many great kingdoms have risen and fallen. His own wouldn't be exception. So when people say, like Nigerians have given up to faith and say, what can we do now? They told us that if we don't like the system, go out, take your PVC and go out and vote. Vote for, get involved. Behold, Nigerian people came and got involved with the election process, hoping and believing that their leaders were telling them the truth, that the election this time is going to be credible and fair. And it's going to be one of the best that has ever been conducted. Based on that faith and belief in their leaders, they all went out, trooped out in mass to vote and elect somebody that they believe that can take them to the promised land. Lo and behold, those hope and ambition was scuttled, as we all seen it, and a drug baron imposing himself on Nigerians when he was not elected. Now, that hope is not going to be lost by the grace of God. It's going to be restored. P2B is going to come up, definitely. It might take a little more time, but definitely it's going to happen, because we don't know how far, Nigerians will continue to take this. Imo State, now look at the jamboree that is happening there. These same people, the governor of Imo State, coming in broad daylight and telling lies to his people. The same youth he has been killing for how many years he has been in office, bombarding and killing them and brutalizing them, telling them he's going to give them 4,000 jobs not in Imo State, but in another land. And they are happy, they are jubilating, because they have already seen they have already not only impoverished Nigerians, but also used poverty to mess up with their brain and faculty of thinking that they no longer think straight. How can they believe? How can anyone believe that somebody who has been killing you for many years now, brutalizing you in connivance with terrorist Buhari, bombarding you, is going to now come and be giving you job? Not just job in Nigeria, but job in foreign land, and will buy you air ticket to fly out. Man, if you believe that, then like somebody used to say, I will sell River Niger to you in just 20 shillings or 20 kobo. If you believe that. These are the way they continue to play on intelligence on our people and continue to deceive them. And they will believe, maybe he's going to do it. But anyway, like I said, every day for the thief, one day for the owner of the house. Tinubu time is just running out. His time is just running out. He's just doing the last minute momentum. Again, the case in Chicago is also going to be a case to test the American the veracity or how will I put it, the veracity of American judiciary system and its truthfulness in upholding the law. Because if at the end of the day they did not order that the entire document should be released because we have a right to know who our leader is, then that is going to be an aberration, or that's going to be an indictment on their judicial system, because they believe in transparency. They believe in the right judge, because non-American government, look at it, took how many years to go to court to force Donald Trump to release his tax document. If that can happen, even when Obama wasn't a president, they forced him to get out his document to prove that he's an American citizen, and also that he went to college, and he did that. So why wouldn't they do it for us? When somebody has presented a fake certificate that the school did not offer, the school can't authenticate that, can't certify that is their certificate. So why can't they release other documents so that people can see whether this man who said this is who he is actually who he is, so that the whole world will know? And if that is the only thing that this whole thing is going to achieve, then we have done a lot. Just like what is it? The man that said, well, the reason why they continue to steal is that Nigerians have not stoned them. You see, the stone there is not only indicating physical stone. What we are doing today, what Brother Elvis, together with all our brethren that comes here day in and day out to come and lend their voices, that is part of the stone, because it has never been before now in the history of Nigeria with this kind of way that Nigerians are speaking out, it has never been. And it's having great impact. It is rattling them. It is giving them sleepless nights. You people may not even know, but that is true. It's giving them sleepless nights. That Nigerians now could speak, especially some of us in diaspora, that we can speak because they can't reach us because if we were to be in Nigeria, I'm sure they would have known. That is why I wouldn't blame, is it Shegmo, the guy that the video we showed, Elvis showed recently before the beginning of this program, about the journalist in Arise. The man, I've said, is just only working under a very great pressure. I'm sure they have been threatening them because I do call in Arise when they are doing some program, before you will even say anything, certain things, they will just cut you off because they are all afraid. And I have access to some of the presenters, and I will call them on their phone and say, why are you people not allowing people to contribute? They will say, hey, Jude, if you knew the pressure we go through here,
all right,
that we don't want to lose our job, the warning, the threat they give them. I say, anyway, I understand. But you people cannot because of fear. Because if you want to gain total freedom as journalists in Nigeria, just a few seconds, I will round up, my brother. If you want to gain a full freedom as a journalist in Nigeria and have independent journalism, practice independent journalism, you have to be bold. You have to fight. You can't win a battle without a fight. Thank you, my brother, and thank you all our listeners and you for now.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Jude. God bless you.
You're welcome. Thank you. You're welcome.
All right, people, thank you very much. We still have about 2 to go. Let's quickly take this before I show you that, because there's another pathetic video that I want to show to every one of you here. A heart bleeding video, but let me move on to Engineer Francis. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Happy Saturday to you. Talk to us, sir.
Good evening, and good evening to everybody. Let me start with this. Judge Maldonado, Your Honor, you indicated that this will be a very busy weekend for you on this case. Please let me implore you to please, every document that is available, let them release it. I'm quite sure his attorneys might be making statements or arguments in the area that makes it look as if this is a campaign or election issue. Let me give you a little bit of what happened. Nigerians did not vote for this man. Nigerians don't know him. He did not show up for any presidential debate. What he did is he used his ill-gotten money and bribed the officials of the Electoral Commission. So after the votes were cast, like here in the U.S., from the precinct to the county, like from the ward to the local government level, when they transport those ballots, by the time it gets to the next station, they have switched the numbers and the boxes and whatever. So at that county level, already the figures are distorted. When it got to the state level, it's totally distorted. And when it got to the federal level, this man won. That's why, Your Honor, please, every document that you can see on this man, release it. Let Nigerians meet him for the first time, because Nigerians didn't vote for him and didn't meet him. And then you can also use your privilege to take a peek at some of the documents that the FBI will be releasing in the near future on this man. This is not the kind of a man a country will vote for. But don't go into our campaign. Deal on the merits. On the merits, just go ahead and affirm the decision of the lower court of the magistrate. Please do this in the interest of justice. Release everything. If his hands are clean, let him present it. If it's not, let him face the wrath. Thank you very much, Your Honor. And then let me get to this issue, guys, on the DSS. The SSS or DSS, whatever your name is now. Let me remind you guys that all of you, all the Nigerian police force, all the Nigerian military put together, I doubt if you guys are up to 1 million. We are over 200 million. So don't even think that you guys are going to recreate Abacha's deadly regime with all this secret nonsense. I think, guys, this stage is set. We have to draw the line somewhere. And what I'm proposing is let's draw the line on David Hundayin. So all you secret guys, all you DSS, all of you guys, David Hundayin is the line. Don't even dare. No matter who authorizes you to go and start hounding him, you touch him, we will revenge. As a matter of fact, I'm even thinking maybe we should organize a 10 million man march, set a day, in solidarity with David Hundayin, to let you guys know that yes, that we're keeping quiet is not that we're afraid. Anybody touches him, that person touches all of us. So we should draw the line. And you guys have now started recreating the terror of Abacha's regime. Look at what you guys are doing. Look at that. If that article was right, that you guys can do and undo. Who? You can do and undo. Of course, some of these youths may not have lived during Abacha, but I remember that Abacha was terror. And you guys are just trying to remind us of Abacha. Look at this man that didn't even win the election is now pulling you guys to act like terrorists. We are all Nigerians. We all saw what Abacha did, how he silenced everybody that even tried to say something. And now you guys have your eyes set on David Hundayin. In fact, Nigeria, let's show them that they touch David, they touch all of us. I mean, how much further back are we going to be pulling back? Let's draw the line somewhere. And let's send a serious warning to them to stop hounding that boy. And if anything touches him, it touches each and every one of all the over 200 million of us. And let's see how we can handle it. Because we are now, it's like slowly, we're being neutralized or indoctrinated into this cabal where we are afraid of what we don't know. Look at this man that didn't even do anything in the military coming here to be a dictator. Nigeria, I don't know what we have left, but as far as I'm concerned, we should draw that line. And we should also let the judiciary know that if they leave this man on us, they too will suffer it. But we should let both him and his DSS or whatever SSS, whatever organization he's now using to be doing this terrorist, let's let them know. Anybody touches David Hundayin, they touch all of us. And let's see how they can handle it. Thank you very much, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, Engineer Francis. Thank you, sir. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very
Thank you.
much.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. All right, we have Louis Okwoko with us. Good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you on the panel. How are you doing, sir? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Niger Watch, let me,
Hello?
Louis, please, 1 second. There's something I forgot to mention, Niger Watch.
Yeah.
If we let them do this to David, they might come for you. They will, they will start going for everybody. So let's
Yeah,
draw this line.
they're already doing it to everybody, sir.
You see, so let's draw the line and act on it.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, sir. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Louis. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good evening, good afternoon to everybody, to all the Niger Watch family and all the obedience worldwide, and then all people participating both online and in the comment section. All protocols observed, and I'm standing on existing protocols. What is happening is, first of all, let me take the issue of the cabals that they are talking about. Somebody says, don't pay attention to that, and I seem to agree to that. One thing you have to know is APC is very good at propaganda. They will create something, and then we go and chase that, and then you find out there's nothing in it. So they always create propaganda. So we have to be very careful how we'll even discuss some of the things that comes from them. Because right now they are drowning and they don't know how to swim out of it. So nobody is giving them any rescue from that. So talking about ignoring American laws, they are just joking. You see, because they don't have the balls to even do that. So what we need to be doing is concentrating on what we're doing. Forget about what they are doing, because we're not into propaganda. We are into facts. These are the facts of the case. Tinubu has been lying all his life. So now, all these people calling themselves friends of Tinubu, they knew even when Tinubu wants to run for governor of Lagos State, there was a case that was filed. Gani Fayemi filed one, a couple of others filed another one. But when he won the governorship, by the time they got to the Supreme Court says he has immunity. Therefore, they won't bring up the case. And then he won second time, and of course, Gani Fayemi, who was filing that, died from that process. So since then, he's been lying. And like I told somebody a couple of years ago, I said, Tinubu will want to run for president. And if he doesn't get it, he will prefer to burn Nigeria down. And that's exactly what he's doing now. He doesn't care about what's going on. Because right now, the image of Nigeria is in a deep, Americans will call it doo-doo. So that's where we are. So anybody thinking because he's or he's in the diaspora that is safe, you are not safe. Because they will always look at you as a criminal. That's the problem with what we're going through. They will look at us, even if you have an American passport, you were
born here as an American citizen or a British citizen, once they see that your last name, they will look at you, oh my God, these are the same people coming up. So they will scrutinize you more than they used to. So we should be aware of what we're dealing with. And we're dealing with criminals that are not going to give up very easily. Our principal, His Excellency, will be told us this at the beginning of the process. That is not going to be easy to dismantle this rascality. And he was talking from experience because he knows them very well. He knows them very well. So we can't think that it's going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be something we have to fight for. And of course, I thank Niger Watch for, again, providing us the platform to speak. Because if you don't think that all these things that we're doing here doesn't matter, they are all listening and they are all nervous. You can see what Niger did. I don't think even Tinubu will fly out of Nigeria again because he doesn't know what's going to happen. He might have to stay in Abuja with his criminal friends and criminal enterprise. But it's not going to be long. It's not going to be long because he doesn't have the final say. So we have to stay the course. We have to keep saying what we're saying. Any propaganda that comes from them, let's just shove it aside. We know we don't have a press, so we don't even need to bring them up. It doesn't make any sense bringing them up to talk all the nonsense that they're talking about. David is the only investigative journalist they have today. The rest of them are just speaking through two sides of their mouth. And on the other hand, that's basically saying, I'm not up, I'm not down. You see? So we might not pay attention to them. Let's pay attention to what we're doing. I know sometimes it's depressing, it's disappointing, all kinds of things. But anytime you are doing a good thing, it's always very hard. You see? It says that crime can endure all night. But guess what? Joy comes in the morning. Right now on Niger Watch, we are the light of the nation. And if we let that light go off, then darkness will befall that nation. So we need to stand up. We need to speak our truth. Forget about all these people that are coming on Arise TV and talking things they don't even believe in. Their body language will definitely sell them out. You look at their body language, you know they don't even believe in what they're saying. You see? I had somebody that called me and was telling me, do you know how much money will be stole? I said, well, if you find it, publish it. I said, if you find it, he already told you to publish it. Now ask him. Publish it, let's read it. And of course, the person backed off because he knows he doesn't have it. And I know he's an APC guy because, again, they're trying to bring up propaganda. So then got upset with them because my people die for lack of knowledge. A lot of our people have the knowledge, but they don't want to believe what they have. A lot of them wants to be get money. That's what they're doing with Tinubu. They're just getting money from Tinubu. But what happens after they die? What will be the things that people remember? Because people keep thinking they are going to live forever. Abacha, like somebody said, didn't live forever. Yaradua didn't live forever. All of them. You see, look at Babangida. Babangida is on wheelchair. They can't even do anything effectively. You see, a lot of them are having all these health issues. And what are they doing? They are traveling overseas and all those. Do they know what they are putting in their body? So, like I always say, God is walking through all. Is separating the shafts from the whole thing. Nobody could have predicted that we're going to get to this stage. And that's why I like what Dele Farotimi said. That it's good that God brought out Buhari for us. We need to thank God for that. I mean, Tinubu, if he didn't bring him out, we wouldn't know all these things that are going on. You'll be working with some people in Nigeria, you won't even know they are your enemies. They are your friends. You see? How many people did they buy in Nigeria? Did they find out who bought them? And these are people that have police escort and all kinds of escort and salary, blowing a full blast, and yet they got bad in Nigeria. So that's basically where we are. I think the honorable thing we should have done is resign. But for me, I don't want him to resign. I don't want him to even be impeached because I don't trust our legislative branch, just like I don't trust our judiciary branch. Because the legislative branch can go ahead, and I see people talking about it. They go ahead and impeach him, and the next thing you see is they install the vice president. And then we're right square one where we are. So the thing there is we're hoping that Supreme Court will do its duty. But I'm not holding my breath on that. Because what they are doing, a lot of them lack integrity. The very few of them that has integrity don't even speak. So let's just keep pushing what we're pushing and forget about all these side shows that they are bringing up and bringing stupid propaganda so we can start talking about things that has nothing to do with anything. So I thank everybody for your submission, and I keep encouraging everybody, keep hope alive. If you can pray, pray. Whatever you can do it. But don't lose hope. Do not lose hope. Because the end is coming. We're beginning to see the light at the end of the tunnel. So let's keep looking at what's going to happen. And like I said before, do not lose hope. Because once you lose hope, then the whole thing goes downhill. I know it's difficult. I know sometimes it's depressing. But just look at what has been accomplished in the last 1 year. So we're going to have a better Nigeria, whether they like it or not. And when we have it, we're going to rejoice. And say, look at what has happened. So I thank everybody, and God bless you all.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Louis Okonkwo. I appreciate you. May God bless you. Please, everybody stay mute. Thank you. Thank you for coming around today, and thanks for your wonderful submission. We always learn from you whenever you give your submission on this platform. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, my people, every one of you right there. I would like us to quickly watch this video. What is currently happening right now?
Elvis, can I just have 1 minute?
Okay, yeah, go ahead, sir.
Just to give us another side of that story about Tinubu about Niger. They said he was coming back from France to after the meeting. Now that he went to France, from there he was supposed to return back to Nigeria. And we all know that since after this Niger issue, they have placed a no-fly zone on their airspace. So usually most planes that come from Europe and other places from to Nigeria passes through their airspace. So they were to pass through there as it were, then they decided to seek for clearance. So unfortunately, they told them the Nigerians told them that they can't. If he's there, they're going to shoot him down. So that was another account of that story.
Okay.
So
No,
he
wait.
was now meant to stop in Dakar and then rerouted.
No, where I don't understand. Before he left France, they told him he can't pass through Niger. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, they were to pass through Niger, right? So they had to seek for clearance because of the air restriction.
Seek for clearance from where? From where?
From Niger. Is it Niger now?
No, that's what I'm saying. No, he was leaving France, right?
Coming back home.
So that's what I'm saying. Does he supposed to get the clearance from France before leaving at all?
No, not France. Okay, not France.
I think what happened is when he was approaching the Niger to pass over, and that's when they told him that if he gets
where is he going to seek for clearance on air?
Yes,
they can. Of
the
course,
pilot collects that. They will alert you when they arrive in your area.
They connect to all the towers.
Okay, so you were telling me that all this communication were going on while Tinubu was on air.
Yes, I believe. So that was why they had to do emergency landing in Dakar. Okay, I think they spent 1 or 2 days there before they now.
So Niger refused Tinubu to pass through their country.
Yes, that they were going to shoot him down if he come into their airspace.
Jesus.
So I would have been happy that it happened, man. So
that but where's Tinubu now?
Yeah, I think I don't know whether he's back, but he spent 2 days in Dakar. Okay, because they had to do emergency stoppage in Dakar since Niger didn't allow him to pass through.
But how come Nigerian newspaper is not carrying this?
How would they carry it? These are propaganda. Their propaganda outlet. Now they're going to cover him. They're going to cover, even if they carry it, they're going to spin it and tell you something contrary.
Oh, wow.
The truth. If you listen to Mayagu yesterday, you will see the whole thing was laid clearly in his broadcast yesterday, and a lot of people commented on that too. That was what I think.
Okay, but if this is fact, what can Tinubu now learn from this now, for Christ's sake?
Well, what does he learn? He doesn't learn. He doesn't learn. My people say that a grasshopper, a grasshopper that died on a train, a railway track, is he killed himself by being deaf. By being deaf. Tinubu is deaf. He doesn't hear because his inordinate ambition has blocked every sense of his right judgment. That every judgment he has been making since he became this presidiot has always been wrong judgment because of his quest for inordinate ambition and
wow. Now, wow. Thank you very much, sir. Let me pick this call. We have Mr. Edwin on the phone. Mr. Edwin, thanks for calling. Good evening. Good evening to you. Thank you, sir. Off your distance, sir. Talk to us. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
I've done that, yeah. Allegedly, what some of us had was that he had a meeting with Macron, and Macron wanted him to go to Niger to go and do underground negotiation. So when he was going there, they now refused him already. Those ones were already aware. They now refuse him not to come to their airspace, not to talk of him coming to Niger to do anything. There's a lot of things these people are trying to bury that we will not hear because he's in problem. And I will tell you one thing, from what most of us are trying to understand from the whole show, Macron and I think America is the last man fight that is standing now behind him. Because once he loses these two people, Tinubu will go down. Because the FBI, the the NIS and all of them now, they are already telling Tinubu that this man is a criminal. So the only person now that is now having hope on, because Biden is pulling out now, is just Macron. So let's see how he's going to go with it.
Thank you.
Let's see how he's going to go with it. If he had landed yesterday, if he had tried to land, they would have removed him. They would have wiped him out. Because those guys, they are ready not to take nonsense. So that's it. Thank you, my fellow panelists and
thank you, sir.
listeners and viewers.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm surprised with this because no Nigerian media, no newspaper, mainstream media.
But I sent that thing yesterday. That one that David Ede was sharing. I shared it yesterday.
Yes, the food, and now I am getting the food understanding. So now backyard Tinubu compass center Nigeria now they tell me so.
Now backyard.
No, now window intake.
Who know whether I even fly private plane self? Nobody knew.
No, he went on Nigeria's official jet.
Kai.
That is the thing, my brother. We don't have media in Nigeria. We don't have media. It's just this all this online media that's our savior. We don't have
all
media.
of them just quiet. All of them just quiet. Nobody's
Look
talking.
at China. China is 100% in their pockets.
Nigeria, what do you expect them to do when
all of them are in their pockets?
When the homeowner is getting into his house through the window?
And Ananuga, Tinubu, this man Ananuga, Dele Ananuga, also, I don't know his first name. He said yesterday that, I told you guys they are doing everything possible to bring down social media, especially for those people that's living in Nigeria, it's going to affect them more. Because he said yesterday that if they don't do something about social media, that social media is going to bring civil war to Nigeria. That's what he said yesterday.
He's just campaigning to kill social media. He will succeed.
Yes, that's what he said yesterday. He said he's going to bring civil war.
He's indirectly campaigning to kill
that they have to regulate it. They have to regulate it immediately. So, people, please, you guys should be expecting, except Supreme Court remove this man. If not, I said it before, not say because I'm not a prophet, no, they listen to me. Some people know they believe me, I mean. I felt talk and say these people they will silence every social media platform. Remember Lai Mohammed did it before, but this time Tinubu, the way I'm looking at it, they're gonna bring down everywhere: YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, everywhere.
My brother Elvis, do you know? If they even do that, right? If they do that, trust me, it will backfire on them. You know why? There are thousands of Nigerian youth today are gainfully employed by the services that this social media provide. Many of them are feeding their families and friends through social media. If they do that, it's going to backfire. In fact, that might even be their final nail on the coffin.
Anyway, when on that one, it will be hard for me to agree with you because my fellow Nigerian people, I know them. Many of them believe in God will do it. No matter what, even though you take all their children from them, they will still be telling you God will do it. So
it's true, but I tell you,
same way I don't trust judiciary, I don't trust my fellow Nigerians in Nigeria.
But I don't know how they can do that, and because
I'm
a lot of Nigerians are really employed, making a lot of money on social media.
They will start to pray, sir. I'm telling you. God.
But Niger Watch, that means that we have to hurry to set up that your Niger Watch TV station.
Yeah, it's not gonna setting up or not setting up. It's not gonna affect me. Our broadcast continue to be every day. Nothing's gonna affect me. It's just that you can't stream from Nigeria. So because of that, I will not go to Nigeria for a while. Or
I'm talking about the TV station that can be viewed in their home TVs.
They cannot. It's not possible.
It's not. They're going to license it.
That's what I'm saying. We said that before already. Now you can't stream anything like that in their home TV. How you going to?
They won't allow it.
We talked about this the other day. You cannot. You can't.
You can only use the one we are using here. That is
exactly. You need license to do that. Nigerian government They
They will not.
prefer to die.
They will kill him. They won't even listen to you.
They prefer to die than to give you license to do that. So
That's right.
You
Do you think that they've not been fighting to close something like this, or Mayegu, or all this other media?
Let me quickly pick this call. One moment. Thank you, love. God is my strength. Go ahead, madam.
Yes, Nigeria, I want you to look into this thing that is happening in Abuja. They are seizing all the machines, bike that people are using for their daily bread. I want to, how can they feed when this man, UK, is packing all this machine and taking out off the streets?
Let them seize more, sir. Madam, please. I'm having a headache with all this thing. Are they not Nigerians that live there? Is it not part of the thing we are saying now? All of them are praying. They are praying. Let them continue to pray, please, madam. Let me.
Can I say something, please?
I don't want.
Can I say something to our sister?
You know. Thank you, madam. Thank you. Yeah. Listen, guys. Everybody, hold on, please. For me, sometimes I finish my broadcast here and I have headache. Please, there are some things I want to emphasize on. You know, when we have a child, then you can put more emphasis on correcting your child. But then when you become an adult, you now have your own responsibility for some certain decision that you take in life. So you cannot tell me you are suffering and you are praying. You know, that's fine. Let me be saying amen from here. Me, I'm tired of these people back in Nigeria, man, because they are the same people that is telling us, come home now, come and take the lead with us. Like I said, they affect. In case you are not aware, if you are listening to me right now from Nigeria, if there is a bag of rice for 10 million naira, someone like me not go suffer for food they give forever. God forbid that one already. God have done that already. And 99.9% of the people that lives in diaspora, if there is a bag of rice for 10 million naira, they all got not go beat them again forever. God have done that. So if you think you are waiting for the people in diaspora to come and take lead for you to cry out, then don't worry, be praying. Cry inside your room, pray. Pray. They go answer you. So all these, they seize their bike, they seize their keke napep. May they seize all of them. Let them seize all of them. God Judy, they tell me just now, say, if they ban all the social media, that I go worse pass. Now I say, God Judy, you not go worse. These people will start praying. They will not put more effort to start praying. That's all. That's the best they can do. I'm telling you. Most Nigerians are cowards, especially those of us that live back home. We are cowards. We talk and talk and talk and talk and talk and complain and run, upon all that. If you live abroad, you even send them money. Many of them are very ungrateful. You still say you want to support them, you send 20,000 naira, go give, and you go tell it by say, thank you, I received the money, but 20,000 naira. My brother, let us say buy anything, but I go manage them. That's the spirit of ungratefulness. Then if you send a 50,000 naira, the same thing you will hear. Nigeria problem, and all of us will be the problem. Let's take on this. So we can start talking. The same Abuja that my sister just talked about just now, look what is currently happening right now in Abuja. A woman have cried out saying that DSS beat up her husband. DSS. As we talk, so they say DSS don't turn to Agberu for Abuja. Meanwhile, let's just take it. I don't want to explain anything so that you guys can hear from her. Nigeria matter, man, is so stressful. Okay, you guys listen to what this woman have to say. According to the headline, what I have right here on the headline, it said Abuja DSS at it again. DSS beat up an innocent 60-year-old businessman waiting at embassy to collect his visa as he walked on his tail. He bled with wife. Wife cried out. Okay, let's listen to the wife because the headline.
My husband is not a Yahoo boy. My husband is not a Yahoo boy. My husband works for an organization, an international organization, which he is an expatriate to them. My husband went to Ethiopian embassy to pick up his visa While he was waiting in the car, he was working on his laptop. DSS men came there, collected the laptop, collected his phone, started beating him, and took him away. Getting to his office, they asked for his ID card. He brought out his ID card and showed them. They brought him back to the Ethiopian consulates. When they brought him there, the people asked him, where did you go to? He said he was that he was beaten. All his face is swollen. DSS men are not begging that they thought they are fighting case of terrorism. DSS said they are fighting case of terrorism. They beat up my husband now. I am using this media to call those in power, those in the DSS head office, those who control the boys. See what your boys are doing. Your boys are beating my husband up. They are beating him up. He's managing his health. Oh. He went to pick up his visa. Oh. He went to pick up his visa. DSS overall. Your boys went to Ethiopian embassy. My husband was in the car responding to mails. Your boss pick him, jack him inside motor, carry his laptop, carry his phone, go to the office, undress him, blow him, all his face don't swell up. Look at his laptop, he's not a Yahoo boy. They brought him back to embassy. They said that Ethiopian consulants was like, this is inhuman. This is inhuman. Your boys are begging. My husband cannot breathe, oh. My husband cannot breathe, oh. I cannot let children alone, oh. Whoever is DSS head, you didn't hear my voice, oh. Your boys went to embassy to pick my husband. DSS head of officials. Your boys went to embassy, Ethiopian embassy, pick him inside the car, started beating him. Even if you pick a criminal, won't you do investigation? Won't you do investigation before you beat them? If they pick him inside the vehicle where he was waiting to go in for his visa, started beating him, took him to their office. They say it's a mistake. Your boys say it's a mistake. Your boys say it's a mistake that they are fighting terrorism. They are thinking it's terrorism when carry laptop. No investigation. You started beating a 60-year-old man. Your boy started beating a 60-year-old man. DSS head of official is that to do the job? If you catch criminal, you will not confirm before you start killing him. My husband was at DSS office, Ethiopian embassy, Abuja. He's a man that tell you where he's going to. Ethiopian office, Abuja. That's where he's there. He's at Ethiopian embassy to pick his visa. He's inside the car waiting because they are not open to customer yet. Your boys brought him out of car, put him in motor, started beating him. That's the terrorism. That they are fighting terrorism. They started beating him. He's bleeding. My husband make him not die. Make my husband not die. I don't talk my own. I cannot train children alone. No. I cannot train the children alone. No. I'm calling DSS head of official. My husband cannot breathe. He's at Abuja. He's at Ethiopian airline. No. My husband is at Ethiopian airline, not in hotel in Yahoo. My husband cannot breathe. I'm calling all of you now. My husband is at Ethiopian airline. He cannot breathe. My husband not feel breathe. He's 60 years old. He dey manage his health. Your boys don't use gun, break his chest. And they call una now. And they una go carry plenty dead body. Una go carry plenty dead body. DSS official. Now they are begging him. There is a mistake of identity. He cannot breathe. My husband cannot breathe. I don't tell una now. My husband is at Ethiopian airline. He went to pick his visa. They mistake him for terrorism. He wear kafari. He wear agbada. They are beating my husband at Ethiopian airline. He cannot breathe. Me, I'm in New York. My husband cannot breathe. DSS officer, go and carry him to hospital. I cannot train children alone. person they use sense they work. Even if you confirm I'm armed robber, would you get fat? Would you get fat? Small boys carry gun break on your chest. Make I don't kill my husband though. I don't turn on my own. My children small. My children small. My children small. He went to pick his visa. My husband went to pick his visa at DSS office. Ethiopian Airline.
This is sad. This is very sad. This is where we find ourselves. You see when I talk on this platform, when you see I'm shouting, especially when one or two persons come here to try to stop us from what we are doing, this is the result. When you don't stop this satanic government, these same satanic politicians that have been recycling themselves, ruling us for so long, we will continue to see things like this. For some time now, we have been hearing DSS this, DSS collect money, DSS seize phone, DSS. Normally, DSS supposed to be top-class security officials in Nigeria. But at the moment now, they don't enter streets. Thank you, Mr. Joseph Oji. I will forward this video straight away to Ayo immediately. Now, once I call on the next person to speak, that's the best that I can do. I've showcased it on my platform, so I'll forward it and let her know what they can do about it. She needs justice. A 60-year-old man truly is managing himself. 60-year-old man. And they say they use gun to destroy all the body. Ah, God. Nigeria matter, eh? That's why I say, una way they say leave this government like this. Ah, now wow. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. I want to appreciate you. Thank you very much. Amazing Grace USA. May God bless you, Mr. Joseph Oji. Thank you very much. I will do as you've instructed. Thank you. May God bless you all. I appreciate all your encouragement. It's so pathetic to see that we find ourselves in this pathetic and excruciating situation. Let me call on, let's have a final submission, my people. Let's have a final submission. And I'm going to go back to Mr. Okay, my brother is not here anymore. We lost him. Okay, let me pick some calls first before I come back to you. Oh, Mr. Edwin, you're calling back again. Mr. Edwin, please go ahead.
Thank you very much. You see, what is happening now is exactly what brought Aleni Saga to Bender State those days. Now it's the same thing that they are about to do now. One thing people should understand is that when people now decide to take into juggle justice, there will be no hiding place for most of these people. And we are praying that it must not continue, it must not come to this. How can you now go to a 60-year-old man, humiliate him, beat him, and now you are telling him you are sorry? How is it going to be possible for you to say, yeah, I'm sorry? I don't understand. And at the end of the day, nothing will happen to these guys.
Oh, wow.
So the only thing that people will go up to as their final backup is going to be jungle justice. If people start to become sniper yet in that country, they will run away.
All right,
and that's
sir.
what they are pushing people into now.
Thank you, sir. I don't discuss things like that here. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Thank you, sir.
It's okay. I take it back. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. All right, my people. Okay, we have Tony Africa here. Mr. Tony, thank you very much for calling in. Talk to us. Mr. Tony, talk now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, I will start to off my gadget. Good evening, sir. So, Mr. Our Oga, Edigi, you can see that I'm very sad right now. Just listen to that woman. Yesterday was another guy that was stabbed, one police officer, so-called police officer that was stabbed. So the only thing when I want you to this time is that nothing will work. So please, you have to go to Eduna Go and tell us that you want to be our governor so that you can keep the politics local. Forget about the TVs that people are asking to set up, all this. Nothing will work. Go to Edo, please. Let us organize ourselves. Those people that promise to donate money to set up TV, let them bring that money out for us to start to organize, to put instrument in place. Then some of us have to go back home and they try to organize a vote for you. You know me? We make sure that nobody will cheat you. You must not be in a big party. You must not be in any party, PDP, whatever. Go and contest as an independent or whatever, or you form your own political party. Because we are, because you are, you're already commanding a lot of people across our area. At least from the old Western region, many people know you there. You know me? So south, southwest, and then all this area. So that's the only thing. Please, let's forget. Let's stop all this because nothing's working. There's no signal that things will work. The other time we said no signal. Out of 1,000 things, make one thing just improve. So please, just the only way that you can affect our lives right now is for you that we have trusted now that we can compare with you. Please go and be our governor so that we can go to harness the resources in our place to better our lives. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Tony. God bless you, sir. Let me pick this call, my people. Hello, thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis and the entire panel. I greet all of you, and my prayer is that God will continue to guide all of you and protect all. Now, I start first and foremost with Gbajabiamila. Gbajabiamila, when he has become an empire of his own and has believed that he can keep Bola Tinubu in that office, for him and Bola Tinubu to rule themselves alone, if Nigerians say no, I will want to see how he will do it. If that rubbish is saying, we will want to wait to see that time come. It pains me, just like you, we are talking to that woman that called to say stop. That Nigerians, and I don't want to 100% believe that they would do anything. Let us wait and watch. You see, that is one. Then the Bola Tinubu journey that had to either pass through Niger or stop at Niger. Let's believe it was just trying to pass, because if it was stopping, then people should watch Bola Tinubu very carefully with the French president, because there is something they are up to, and there is something they want to use Bola Tinubu for, and that's why they are ready. No matter the amount of load it's carrying, they want to make sure that they impose him on Nigerians, but that won't work. Then finally, with this woman that was screaming now about her husband, do you know that, because of the Yahoo boys, don't know who is genuine and who is not genuine. Again, what makes sense if SSS can ask somebody to, let me see your laptop, go through it, confirm that yes, this person is genuine or not, before beating up. You see them flaunting ID card. Have you ever seen where security agent, somebody who is supposed to be undercover, we see you and say, hey, do you know who I am? I'm SSS, and then you bring ID card and show you. That is what they do. I am privy to that. I'm aware they do that. I wish that woman fortunately there's no law, even if it goes to court. But it will be good, let it be on record. Let him take that man, let him find a way to rush down to the hospital. Let them document whatever injuries he has, and then present it to a law court, and let's see what they will do. Then,
thank you.
If people from the government can support, let them give them support. This is my submission. God will bless you, and we are heading somewhere.
Thank you.
We are heading somewhere. Whatever is happening there in Chicago, we are waiting. We are going to get the realities of whatever they will do. But one point, sorry, when this man, what's his name, was talking before about the woman in Chicago, and was trying to say that the woman was just telling the world that yes, Nigerians, the rate at which they were sending in messages to say please release was at a very high rate, and she was interested in obliging them. So, I mean, what Obi say yes. Obi say didn't sound as if he had what that woman said or what you said about the woman or what you read. So that is my submission. God bless you people.
Thank you, sir.
Have a very pleasant day.
Thank you, sir. Okay. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. I think we need to move on now. Let's take it from here. You know, let me call. Oh, somebody is still calling in. Mr. Jonathan, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. 2 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, hello, Mr. Evans. Thanks for thanks. Good evening. Thanks for taking my call. Really appreciate it. Thanks to all the panelists. It's this woman that you showed now. I just want to make a comment or two. The video of the woman that her husband was beaten up by SSS. You see, that is the issue, the problem we have in Nigeria. First of all, we don't have a government. There is nothing like a government. You showed the video you showed earlier. That is the interview that the Arise man did, showing all those bandits. You see bandits in Nigeria parading themselves all over the place, having feed day. Where are the SSS officials or whatever they call themselves? Is that not where they're supposed to focus on, rather than they call themselves State Security Service? State Security Service will be on the streets. We don't have a government, and to now put insult upon injury is that there is no system, no judiciary, no court system. This woman now cannot go anywhere. She can't even she cannot approach the court. That's a dead end. That's the problem we have in this country. The bandits are parading themselves all over the country. They have taken over the entire northern part of Nigeria. And then we say we have SSS. We just don't have a government in that country. This is just so frustrating. And that is where we are. And I hope Nigerians should this is sickening, to say the least. Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate it.
Thank you, sir. It is. It's sickening. It's frustrating. Okay, Nigerian matter, man. Now, wow. All right, my people, let me come back to the panel. I would like to, give opportunity for Oga CM to talk to us, if he's available now. Oga CM, okay, you're not available right now. We can't hear you.
Unmute yourself, CM.
Oga CM, you don't mute yourself.
Unmute yourself. You mute yourself again.
Okay, thank you. Good evening, Niger. Good evening, Niger Watch, and good evening, everybody. I think what I did was, first of all, whenever I wave hand, if you call me, I wave hand. It means I'm coming. That's I want to unmute. So that's why I wave hand, meaning that I had you. Now the thing is, thank you for at least for today's gathering again. I think I saw the headline that the cabal of Agbado vows that irrespective of what comes out of Chicago, that he must hold on, which means they're already telling us that the Supreme Court is a done deal for them. That's what it means. One thing I always say is this. I feel that there is a higher being who controls the affairs of humans, and that is God. Whether you like it or not, we've come to realize that God is in charge of the world, although things might not be going the way we want it. But when people start to play God, nobody knows tomorrow. I keep saying this. One thing what gives me joy is that there is a reason why all these secrets of Bola Tinubu is coming out now. I once told somebody a dream I had in those days, and the person was telling me, you don't need to bother. It's a good dream. I said, with all this, he said, that is the way dream works. You think it's bad? No. There are ones you may have, they say, you think that you are rejoicing. Say it's not a good dream. So God works in a mysterious way. The 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 objective thing to say about Tinubu is let him resign. He has caused Nigeria enough shame all over the world. What if Atiku hadn't gone to pursue this in US and the Supreme Court all of a sudden, or they do it Nigerian way, we wouldn't have known. Now, those people that are sort of trying to play God that he must continue, the country you are going to take over, or you are okay, look at since May, look at how Nigeria has just degraded immediately. Today we are talking of exchange rate. Maybe by the end of October, it might be approaching, a pound might be approaching 2,000 naira, dollar may be approaching 1,005. This is as a result of the fact that Nigeria is in free fall just because of the ambition of one man. Look at where you have dragged the country to. All these things, people should factor this into their permutation. You don't just feel that you can do anything. You've given INEC money, so Professor Mahmoud can never talk again. He has done his job. He's want me to announce you winner. I've done that. Then you move over to the tribunal, bribe them through, and then they give a one type of judgment they do not even understand. They've done their bit. Now, the next step, probably if you can bribe a Chicago or U.S. judges, you do it, then you come back to Supreme Court. Yes, these are human foibles. You can do it. Anybody can do, they're human. But remember, there is God in heaven. What people do not understand is what is going to come tomorrow. The Englishman, I've learned them, said, be careful what you wish for. People will tell you Tinubu has been preparing to be president all his life. Now look at where we are. His reputation in tatters, whether people like it or not. That is the situation today. But what we are trying to say is that he should not drag Nigeria below the zero level. We've come to zero. We don't want to go to minus. There are people that will be traveling with Nigerian passport, and they are giving all sorts of humiliation. These are the way it is affecting them. It's not because of leadership. So many people do not want to be president or even governor, or even councillor in Nigeria. All they wanted is just to move about their destiny. But this man has dragged everything to zero. Now, when people are emboldening him, maybe he will do this, he will ignore this, he will ignore that. Well, I have a sense of foreboding. I've been saying it. But let me remember what Payo Adebanjo said. He said, if they fail to elect Peter Obi, let them forget about Nigeria. The man said, I'm not making it up. He said it. An old man like that, seen so many, and he's Yoruba like Tinubu. But this is what he said. The thing about us is that we feel we are playing God. Now look at the mess Nigeria is now. Complete mess. Everything is you print money. Nigeria is like a drunken bed. It's just you don't need to walk. You have a printer, you have ink at home, you have piece of paper. You just put it and then print and then put the money and go and be spending. That's what Nigeria is doing. The economy is running that. Even if you like, go and give Nigeria $1 billion. They will just share it among the staff. And do you know that up to today, Nigerian senators and House of Reps are still receiving the highest salary in the world in terms of figure value, and they're still taking it. So Nigeria is going down the drain. My humble plea is Tinubu should quietly resign so that the more than 100 million people, 200 million people that constitute Nigerians, wherever they may be, will now start to rebuild their country. Are you telling me that Nigeria is still 133 million people in multidimensional poverty? That was before dollar approached the 700 or maybe approached the 600 naira to the dollar. Are you telling me that the 133 million is still what it is today? I doubt it. If they revise that figure, it should be going to at least 190. But nobody is talking. People are just shouting. Something must have to give because nature abhors vacuum. The impossible may yet happen in Nigeria. What they think is impossible, it will not become possible because this is getting out of hand. I do not see why a country should be taking should be messed up the way it is now. Thank God that Atiku went to US. Now look at what we are hearing. A president saying he's a president is instructing a court, a university, don't release this or release the other one. What are you hiding? What are you? This is fraud. So you have all these things and you want to be president. What? So we now this one what this revelation is telling us is that so we can be with our eyes wide open. We elect or we purport to have a fraudster as a president. Is that good? Who is he representing? So please, when I saw this headline, I said I must come in and say something. Those people call Cabal, let them not play God. They are not God. Abacha did all he did. I think I've said the story here. All he did, Nigeria was so tensed up. The Roman Catholic Church in Nigeria started Nigeria in distress prayer. Everywhere, Nigeria in distress. They commissioned it. Pope John Paul this thing had to visit Nigeria again just to plead to Abacha, leave MKO, let him go. Presidency, forget. Just let him go so that the tension will die down. So that at least the tension will die down. After speaking to Abacha one-on-one, Abacha, Nigeria, those that play God say, for what? You want to show this? They feel that it's a Yoruba affair. That was in March 1998. 3 months later, what happened? At least till today, nobody is being accused of killing Abacha. God called him home. And that is end. And the day Abacha died, everywhere in Nigeria was in Lagos then. It was like the day Nigeria defeated Brazil in 1996 Atlanta. Come and see rejoicing everywhere. Abacha died. People, first of all, pretended, say, no, they want to start arresting people. Everybody went home and glued to the TV, and people were happy. Openly. And then that course was taken out of Nigeria. That is the situation Nigeria is now again. Look at the tension. Just because of leadership, why not go? The white people, by people, if that one will make million people to suffer, they just delete one person or two. They do it. If you want to bring shame to them, they just remove you. People should go and read about how Diana, the Princess of Wales, died and the circumstances why she was deleted the way it happened. So some of these things are the situation in Nigeria. And that's why they said majority. These are millions of people suffering just because of one ambitious person or maybe 3 people. They say they are cabal. You bribe anybody, you want to be there. And people are suffering. It is not that Nigerians do not know what they want. They know. That's why they identified Obi. For the first time, Obi is not a money bag that share money. If not for Obi, the money PDP and APC would have distributed would have been out of this world. But because they found out that the people are not willing to even queue in for money, all they want is Obi. They will buy T-shirts on their own, say which color do we, which logo do we put, which logo is it Obi or the Labour Party or flag? People were doing it on themselves in the hope that the 2,000, the 5,000 they normally collect hasn't led them anywhere. They said no more. Now what they now want is to do it the way it should be. This is the man who has articulated their feelings. Because some people feel they are cabal, they switched up the beavers deliberately. Those of you people watching me can see that there is a light in in the room where I am. If I get up to go and switch it off, I don't have to blame glitch. I did it deliberately. This was what happened. Some people feel they own Nigeria. They did it deliberately. What can that Igbo man do? This is how it started with MKO. Then before you know it, go to court, the man prepared and went to court. And they found out that so many things are being revealed. They have to go and bribe. Do everything the way they are. Now look at the US fighting on all fronts because of what? They are willing to sell Nigeria for penny just to make sure that that person enters. Well, you may conquer the whole world, but God is in heaven watching. God will decide Nobody knew, most of us, what we are hearing today about Tinubu and Chicago. I don't know most of it. The little Gani did was just University of Chicago. It ended there. We never knew about how detailed, even his criminal record, deported in U.S., drug deal. Now everything is coming up just because of the fact that somebody want to hold Nigeria hostage. So please, sometimes when we preach this thing here, some people may not understand us. But in the end, let us learn from history. We cannot continue to suffer. If it is the wish of God that you should be president, you should have been clean. You should have come. All this idea of switch beavers off in the midnight and then use TPEX to change the result and announce it, nothing will happen. Well, Nigerians have placed their trust in God in the hope that something higher, because during Abacha's time, there's nothing you can do to remove Abacha. It was difficult to remove Abacha. They had them planned coup or whatever, they roped them in and then stopped everything. People were tensed up. Eventually, Abacha went the way he went. Is Nigeria not existing? So people should please, those people fling their cabal, they want to do anything, you force your this, everything must happen. Nobody is God. Even Tinubu knows it. We are all mortals. We will go the way of mortals. Nobody is immortal in this world. We will all go one day. But let us take people for granted. Some people are crying today because of Nigerian issue. Since February 15, 25th, some of us lost loved ones because of Uluomo's directive or instructions and all those things. So please, when I see this type of headline, I said people, those that do not know history are bound to repeat it. You can't vow, say you ignore U.S. judgment on your president, even if they proclaim him that he's a murderer, he's everything. You feel you can keep up with it just because you want him to be there. Now look at the economy of Nigeria. Even if the guy, let's say the guy has a stolen mandate, but within the 4 months of stolen mandate, he's turning things around. One people will say, well, but Nigeria is just, being decimated every day. Every day since May 29th, every day people are shedding nothing. You are not sure of tomorrow. So please, those people that are calling themselves cabal, let them think twice. Those you think you've conquered the people, there is a higher force you may not conquer. And because of Nigerians' march to nationhood, we've had Sani Abacha. People should go and learn how God removed the Abacha. Nobody's indispensable. All of us are dispensable. When the time comes, nature will dispense of you. The time has come for Nigerians to think twice and say, look, why should we be suffering in the midst of plenty? What hasn't God? People say, they say tomorrow is 63rd anniversary of Nigeria's independence. I agree. But at 63, where is Nigeria? God gave us more than our fair share of natural resources. But apart from that, he gave the Nigerians the best set of intelligent black people on earth. Best climate, best weather, no earthquake, no volcano, nothing. Yet, we are the poverty capital of the world because of some group of people who feel that they have it in them to dictate who breathes, who takes in fresh air, and who does not. Well, it's a shame, really, but let's wait and see. By tomorrow, I think we will also converge again and be having a look. But as far as I know, all these things, the revelation coming from Chicago, it cannot be for nothing. It hasn't gone unnoticed, and it is for a reason that God is revealing all this. But what it could be, what it will lead to, is not for me to decide. But I know there's a reason why all these things are being revealed. There's a reason. And why Nigeria is going down the drain, there's a reason. Something must just have to give. Thank you. I see Tony Wahala say, Tony Wahala say, I don't turn to preacher. Tony, no, but when people want to play God, telling us that the Cabal Vow, who are Cabal? Cabal, are they 1.3 million Nigerians that are in multidimensional poverty, which should have risen beyond 180 now and 190. Anyway, that is well. Let me leave it here. Let me not take headline for so much. Let people contribute while I listen. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you. Somebody unmuted themselves. Who is that? Thank you. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Okay. All right. Everybody right there on the comment section. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. So let's go to One Love. One Love, I'm going to start our final submission from you. Okay, no. You have not.
I thought it's Juden.
No, Mr. Jude, never reached your toe. Hold on. One Love, please talk to us. It's good to have you here. Good evening to you. Okay, looks like you're not available now. Okay, that's fine. Let us just move on now. Okay, you are there. Okay, good. Thank you, sir.
Good evening to you all in the panel and also those who are watching us in the comment section. I do appreciate this channel and what you do. This is the only true Nigeria channel that basically give us what is going on in Nigeria and abroad. So I'm glad to be here, especially when you come here and then you can actually see what's going on in Nigeria. Unfortunately, we do not have any media in Nigeria. I heard when I joined, I heard some few guys here were discussing the reason why the media doesn't cover anything that actually happens in Nigeria. I wish Black Panther was here because he's the one that said Nigeria is not a capture state. But unfortunately, he's wrong because Nigeria is a capture state. The reason why the media cannot report anything substantial is because they've been captured. You can't say anything against the state. If you do that, you are in trouble. I'm sorry to say, Mr. Nigerian Watch, if you were in Nigeria, I'm sure you will not be able to do this. That is just to tell you that everything has been captured and squeezed under the pockets by these cabals. So for me, we do not have any social media freedom in Nigeria because you cannot go on what they call it, Facebook or Instagram or any kind of platform to express your dissatisfaction for the government without being persecuted. Why somebody can just come out from anywhere and say whatever they want, as far as they are working for the government, they would not be investigated, they would not be prosecuted, nor even jailed or imprisoned for anything. But a fellow citizen can say anything that is not even measurable to what these cabals are doing, and you will see them running after them with the DSS. Let's give Oraka as an example. If you remember the guy that came to your platform months ago, that guy was running, for his dear life because he had said something about Tinubu or something else. That is just to tell you that there is no social media freedom in Nigeria. And we are still suffering from this whole cabal movement that has captured Nigeria. And I don't see them leaving soon. I'm kind of just feeling like the only way to get these guys out of there is to use a measurable force that they've been using against us. How can a woman, husband be brutalized without doing proper investigation? And here you are coming to try to apologize to the lady or to the family that they are sorry. DSS is supposed to be like a secret service in the United States. They only operate under a well-organized information. But what you see today is this guy just running around on the street, beating people up with whatever things that come to their hand, and you can't do anything against them. They go to the courtroom, pull people out of the court. You remember what happened to Showore back then? They went to the courtroom, the judge was scared. That was terrifying for a high court judge to run away from the courtroom because the DSS were there trying to grab someone who was on a trial. So you see what we're talking about. Like what you said, Mr. Najawach, when we come here, when you come here and try to tell people, open your eyes that, look, not the life not the live. So Nigeria is not supposed to be like this with the amount of resources that we have. You will still see people that come here to bash you, see people that come here to call and say, oh, I beg, go and sit down. What are you guys talking about? These are the real enemies of the state. The people who doesn't want us to see the light of the day.
Exactly.
Nothing will work if you believe that this set of guys that are ruling us right now are going to make any changes. They are not going to make any changes. How can a guy hiring lawyers with thousands of dollars just to make sure his school credentials are not released if you have nothing to hide? Why would you do that? Why would you go and change your car when nothing is wrong with the car? Or why would you try to hire a plumber to come in and fix your house when nothing is wrong with it? This guy has been hiring lawyers day in and out just to make sure his credentials are not released. And he has boasted himself to be the guy that graduated first class in America in 1979. That is just absurd. And here you are trying to hide your credentials. So there's definitely something hiding behind the cupboard that he doesn't want us to see. So I am positive by the beginning of this week, of next week, something is going to come up. And I know that the Judge Nancy, who is in Chicago, she wouldn't want to disgrace herself and even disgrace the law of the United States, because they know this has become an international case. So if they want to dare it, and just also let us know how crazy the whole Chicago district is, they should go ahead and side with Tinubu and not release these credentials. But I know that she's going to take her time to review this case just to make sure all of these credentials are released. They are trying to delay it to make sure Atiku doesn't get the time to finally file his appeal and get everything up to the Supreme Court. That is what they are trying to do. But again, I believe even after the Supreme Court make their judgment, if we find something fishy under this guy, something can still be done. My advice for Atiku and for all Nigerians is to make sure that even if Nancy McDonald ruled against the release of these credentials, that Atiku and all Nigerians and all well-wishing Labour Party members should try to fight this all the way to the Supreme Court of the United States. Let's see how this is going to play out. That is just my 2 cents on that. Other than that, thank you, Mr. Najan Wash. Thank you, all of you guys in the panel, for all what you'll be doing. I've been trying to listen, and I just want to keep my ears on. And thank you again.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yes, we are waiting for Justice Nancy to do the right thing. At this particular moment, I believe she's drinking her coffee, thinking of the final decision. She's walking around her kitchen, her living room, in everywhere right now. She's confused. Her head is full, but the decision will be passed. We are talking about America here. They are about to bring down their name if they do the wrong thing. This is not Nigeria. So, and I liked what Madarita put right there, said Justice Nancy, who is 48 years old. So let's see how you will give victory to someone that is 87 years old and you'll be 48. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you. So let me everybody have a final submission right now, which I'm going to be starting with Mr. Chuks Obeboeze. Mr. Chuks, are you there?
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, we lost you. Mr. Chuks, you say thank you and you were thrown out of the panel by yourself. Okay. All right. We don't know what happened there. Okay, but let's move on.
Okay. So where is Black Panther?
No, I never call him. He dey sleep. Black Panther dey sleep.
No.
Mr. Elvis, you are wicked.
No, he sleep right now, babe. People are not go.
I know, sir. I know, say when Mr. CM come, he say, "Who go wake up?"
Yeah, I'm not even know how Mr. CM seedling safe.
Black Panther now. Me, I dey inside now. I don't advocate for her now. Later when he go think say, na me be.
Now you the hold am.
Now where door open. Now they call her make you no come through window. Now where door open. No one.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis, once again. Yeah, you see the video you showed of the lady who was crying for her husband. It's so pathetic. It's what we're saying. When we see something happening to one person, if we don't fight it, it becomes normal. when they grab all these youths and put them in the car and they, beat them up and seize their phone, open their phone, do whatever they want with them, because they are young. What you will be hearing from the rest of the society is catch them, beat them. They are yahoos. If they catch 10 people, I can assure you, 6 out of that 10 has nothing to do with Yahoo. I'm just being conservative by saying 6, But the fact is, until we start speaking out, it's just like what we're saying about the media, the journalists, them. They're keeping quiet now. You will hear them. Look, we are joking. The next step is to completely silence the media. We've seen people like him, and he's gradually getting there. For Bayo Onanuga to start vomiting the trash instead of him to do his own job, he's taking over the job of legislation. This is exactly what we're gonna see. Before we know it, they put the law, they put everything that will make it even impossible for the media houses. And if they do PIM, exactly what happened to that old man will be happening to them one by one. It's not a rocket science. It's gonna come in. It will happen. It will happen. This is what it is. And it's so painful. Now everybody is crying. Look, it's not just one media. It's not about Arise. It's not about channels. It's not about TVC. It's not about AIT. It's not about any one of them. Because even many of those who have radio station, you call on this radio station to speak, or you listen to this radio station. The next thing you'll be hearing, keep it civil, don't do this. When you say the way Nigeria is going, it's gonna spell doom. Oh no, don't pray for Nigeria to be doomed. Be civil. And you are saying it as it is. I mean, all of us can see what is going on. And when all these big politicians, when they vomit whatever they have in their mouth, these people, this same media will be celebrating them. Celebrating that vomit that they vomited. We've seen it. We have the examples, the likes of Kayamu, Wike, all of them that have said something. The likes of El-Rufai that have said something that, in a normal society, it would have bring down these people. No, the media will clap for them, laugh over it, and if you want to complain about that, they tell you to keep it civil. I don't know, we don't know the meaning of civility. It is so pathetic. I pray that the man will recover, because it's a fight. And if he have never joined the fight, he needs to join the fight. Or else, that beating will just be the beginning for everyone. So I'm using this opportunity as well to call upon those people that have seen injustice to know that we are here 7 days a week. It's not for nothing. It is for the same thing that is happening to them that we are speaking and encouraging them to resist that. Because if we don't resist it, it will continue. There's an adage that says, if bad thing remain for long, it becomes normal. Anything that is wrong If it stays for a particular time, it is normal. The same way we use language. All these languages that are coming, woto, this, that. It is because people, just somebody came up with that and start, using it for a particular reason. And people see reason to use it too. Then it becomes language. That is how everything works. So Nigerians, let us resist these people. You see, the same way Niger is resisting every one of them, no matter how big they are. That is the attitude I want to implore for every one of us. We need to fight this fight. It can never be fight of Elvis alone. It can never be fight of CM alone. It can never be fight of Madam Rita alone. It is our fight. And until we come together, we cannot win that fight. Are you dear, Mr. Elvis? And good night, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. See, Anna, CM, that's where you call the backyard, though. As I they talk to you now, it did backyard. Eh?
And now I carry come on. Now I carry come on.
Let them come. Okay.
You know they go anywhere.
CM, you don't join me now, dude. I came through the door now.
Kai.
I didn't come to the back door. Somebody I don't tell them. No, they accuse me. If you accuse me, I will appear like a spirit. And appear now. You accuse me.
But I'm gonna ask you a question. Who gives you link where you take home?
What did I talk just now? I said I will appear like a spirit.
Hey.
Be like say, some people they formulate this link on their own.
We don't understand.
You don't forget say we'll be all Nigerians. We are tech people.
I bet make we sing one Agbado song to relieve our stress.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Have you forgotten the submission we made today? That if you are going anywhere, once they say, hey, you have any trace of Nigeria, you must be checked. Why? Because
you will be properly scrutinized. Kai. Wahala. All right, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you for your time with us.
They don't go. This link make you go. You know that link you go redo them because some people go down adulterate the link. So whether you post, you no post, then go manufacture their own, take enter. So you go change.
See, you want become Supreme Court judge now, Abi?
No, I just give suggestion. No, na suggestion.
I also not be low alone until they do one. Shall not be low alone until they do one.
You know that because
no, na Chicago they tell they do one more na Chicago.
If you change them, they jump through the window every time.
Under Tinubu regime, nothing is impossible.
Because this link be like saying that the one will come from Chicago. You know,
na Chicago link go. It take comment.
na Chicago link because the real link they come when we start, we come close door. And all of a sudden, people go just they penetrate through the window like say them be cockroach. You know that. So na Chicago link.
Na Chicago Illinois link.
All right, let's take 30 seconds break. Then we continue. We can have continue with this conversation. And God bless you.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
You call him dignity.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. No be waiting we for no be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. So if you know like come, make we go to Gotti. 300 billion with no result. Election for Nigeria, I next select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Shana democracy be this.
I been a democracy BD. Bala blue de buga, say nothing they happen. Money they brekata, if you buy them all. 2023, we no fi forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Emma should be first.
Argument. Leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr.
Even our principal too na better dancer. Oh my God, they beat their hands down.
All right.
Our principal, our principal. Let me say you don't join.
Eh?
Thank you.
You say our principal. Let me say you don't join. Erase. You say our principal.
I saw our principal even beat them hands down.
He said now na me here.
No,
he go visit audiologist.
You know, all right. Let me pick this call quickly. Mr. Jonathan, you are calling back again. Please, you have 1 minute.
Hello, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Hello, thanks for picking my call. I really appreciate it. You see the video you just show now. That's why I love Nigeria. I know that one part of me, I love the country. I can't hide that. You know, that was just so good, you know. But you see, we say in Nigeria, we say Oluwole. Now it's Chicago. You carry fake thing now. It's now Chicago you carry. No be Oluwole.
Chicago Wole.
It will bastardize the U.S. So when you carry anything fake now Chicago you carry. No be Oluwole again. Chicago don't supersede Oluwole. I just want people to know that. And that will be that they have set it up. And that will be the case. Fake passport now, Chicago. Chicago you carry. No be Oluwole. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I love it. Thanks to you all. Thanks.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
You guys remember Toronto in those days? Toronto certificate. Now it's Chicago.
Chicago. They say make Emefiele may go bring 50
billion. Make it go home go rest.
No, they say that according to Sahara, they say he pleaded. Maybe he want to bring, not that.
Bargain.
More ask him. More may talk to us by say more ask him.
I don't still know why some people are going against the CBN rules. Government, when me fail. Government, CBN governor give us the rules that we should go with, that we should abide with. Governor even said,
all right. Now, the situation where we find ourselves with this Emefiele. So if he pay 50 billion now, they go let him go house, Abi. Now so that they talk as well.
My brother, honestly, it's so sad to even hear that.
All right.
Of all the billions this man has stolen, if you just bring a paltry sum of 50 billion there, he will go home and begin to enjoy his hundreds of billions this man stole.
The country matter don't carry everybody, man. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, everybody on the panel, I will leave you guys to talk on your own for the next 1 hour. Then we can close.
This is not my turn now before you come out.
Yes. No, I did here. I know they go anywhere, but no one call people.
Okay.
More just manage so this 1 hour. But anybody can interject now. Anybody can interject.
Let me finish my own points.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay, yeah, like that video of that woman, actually, that is one of many stories. Usually, each time I watch those kind of stories, it bleeds my heart. It makes me believe that we have so many things to do to put right in Nigeria if we really have to advance and go forward in this world as a country. We have so many things to put in place. This same week also, there was a video that was circulating of a man with a wife being beaten up, slapped a number of times by one soldier or so, while another one was standing by. Just for, I don't know, for whatever reason. If that man had committed anything, done anything that infringed on the law of the land, he should be arrested, taken to charge in the court, and he can go and defend himself. The idea or the notion or the legal distance that every man is proven innocent until he's proven guilty, people didn't just invent it for nothing. They knew that human beings will always abuse power when they are given power. That is why that law is made. Even if you are going to arrest a criminal, somebody you know that this person has violated the law of the land, but he's still not guilty yet until he has been tried. When you are going to arrest him, still put his humanity into consideration. You don't go there and begin to brutalize him. What if at the end of the day he proves to be innocent, or maybe he's not the right person? Then what happened? Then are you going to restore the dignity that you have rubbished? Are you going to restore the pain that both the psychological and the physical pain that you have afflicted, not just on him, but everybody that has to do with that individual, including even the society that see that witness such a barbaric attitude? We have a long way to go. We live in a lawless society that when we talk about jungle justice, many of us Nigerians refuse to, fail to understand that jungle justice even originated from Nigerian leaders. Those are the ones that are massively involved in jungle justice. It originates from those who are supposed to be custodian of the law, who are supposed to keep peace and unity and orderliness in a society. Since I was born, I've never seen any policeman going to arrest somebody and arrest that person in a very civil way. Go there, okay, we found out that you are this. Okay, we have this warrant of arrest to arrest you. Please, we want you to come with us. This is the offense for which we are arresting you. You are encouraged, however, to keep silence and read the Miranda law before the individual, and then taking him away calmly and respectfully, because as at that point he's not a criminal. It was only an allegation. It was only alleged. I've never seen that. Rather, you see police people, oh yeah, come on, get up, move it. They begin to push. Abba, this is a nice soil, especially if you have had the opportunity of living in Western world, where somebody would have even killed somebody, or would have even buy somebody, and they go to arrest him. They will still, if they want to put him inside the car, inside their van, their car, they will still do everything to make sure he gets into the car safely without hurting him. But look at Nigeria, anybody, they can pick up anybody. Do you know what I think must have happened? The time they carried that man to the office, they probably had found out that man is not actually a Yahoo person. He doesn't have any money in his account. I'm sure they would have checked his account and everything. And then probably they got disappointed and then took him back. Okay? If they had found money, and believe me, they would have taken his money. They would have forced him to, take all the money, because that was what they were practicing during the time of Abba Kyari. That was exactly the modus operandi of DSS during Abba Kyari's time. Okay? And that is the same man they gave a super cup. The lawlessness of the leaders in Nigeria is very, in fact, I don't even have any adjective to qualify it. So that when we begin to talk about jungle justice, they are the originator. They are the one to stop it because it comes from them. I mean, by the way, some military will go on the street and be arrested. Military have no business arresting a civilian, except in a special situation, and they are giving money. Otherwise, that is why the police is there. Military have no business with any civilian in any society. Where they have business is borders, is keeping our borders, and in terms of war, and if there is any breakdown in law and order in the society that the police could not handle, then they send them as a backup. And when they go there, they don't go there as a military fight trying to impose their power on the civilian. They still, be mindful of the fact that they are military. They are not supposed to go there and begin to terrorize the citizens. We really have a long way to go and so many things to put in place. I can't wait to see in Nigeria where anybody going to enlist in the military or in any of these forces, so to say, will be told that any day you go and handle anybody, whether that person, you go to arrest that person for any offense or not, you will go to jail, you'll be prosecuted. I can't wait to see such a situation, because that is the only time we begin to see civility in our society. Otherwise, a common recruit, once he's going there, he's already going there with the impunity that, yes, I now have the power because he's going to wear uniform. I now have the power to terrorize everybody. That is why in Nigeria, many people don't actually decry brutalization by these forces against the civilian. What they do, except when it directly affects them. Because why? They are waiting for their own turn. Maybe when they get in there, they now begin to unleash their own terror, as they have always been witnessed on the streets. That is why these things can't go away, except we have a good leader, a determined and deliberate leader who will curb all of these things. Who, when, for instance, if a police go out and misbehave and handle any civilian, he will not even bother to deal with that police, but to look for the DPO or under which that individual or police commissioner under which that individual is working, and use that man as an example. So that when they are sending out their boys, they will be mindful of the repercussion that is going to come upon them should their boys go there and begin to mess up. Because most of these behaviors, the DPO, the various police heads, whether in every level, they all know about these things, but they don't do nothing about it. Because these boys, they go out and steal from the civilians and bring part of it to them in the office. That is how they survive. So this corruption and everything, it goes beyond Tinubu. It goes beyond the president and the governors. It's just so rotten. The system is just so rotten. And except we have a deliberate effort by any leader that is going to come in, for instance, if Obi comes in, to begin to put in place machineries, agencies that will curb this happening, and then introduce a civil society, when we civility in our society, so that people's humanity is respected. Even when somebody is been found accused of something, as long as it's not yet pronounced guilty, his humanity also should be, protected, just like we have in civilized society. That is the only way we can move forward. And for Tinubu and those that are still supporting him, that think that they are not going to go out, I have one word for them. And the one word for them is that, they said that a wise person only bows out when the ovation is loudest. It's only a foolish man that will be refused to tell that the music is ending. I think these people are becoming those foolish people that have refused to acknowledge the fact that their music, or the drum that is beating the spirit that is beating the music to which they are dancing, is already, it's already gone. That is what I'm going to tell them.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Oga Judin. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome,
Engineer Francis, are you there, sir?
Yes, I'm still here.
Thank you very much, sir. Please talk to us.
All right. Well, I will make one final appeal to Judge Maldonado. Your Honor, Let me give you a scenario of what happens in Nigeria. When you go to vote, you have to present your card. They will have to even do your fingerprint or your face just to make sure that it is you. Don't you think when you can go through this process just to be able to vote, that person that comes out to say you voted for him, are you not supposed to see his fingerprint too and check all his credentials? If they made the voters go through that, that means they also intend for the candidates to go through the same thing. That's all we're asking. Just let all the documents related to this man be released to the people he said voted for him, and let the Nigerian courts handle the rest. And then, thank you, Your Honor. And since you said that you're going to have a busy weekend, let me not occupy your weekend anymore. Go ahead and deliver justice for us. Now, let me get back to this David Hundayan thing. Nigeria says freedom of speech, but they really don't understand that concept very well. So they are practicing freedom of Abacha, I guess. I know Festus Keyamo, you even have more information than David Hundayan. If it is true that you were once associated with Gani Fahimi, don't you think it's now time for that Gani in you to come out? Tell us what you know about this man, Abado. Make Gani proud wherever his soul is right now. Don't be a sissy. And that's what you're being. If you ever associated with Gani, show it now. And let me get back to this David Hundayan thing. Please, everybody, this man is moving slowly but surely, gradually climbing the ladder. If he touches David Hundayan, that means he will be moving towards the next person or the next person, and we are not safe because we don't know who will be the next in his radar. And I think it is time for us to show them where the bus stop is. Let's draw that line. I don't see why David will be hiding all over the world for telling us the truth. We, the people that heard that truth, it's time for us to show him that, yes, we appreciated what he did. Let's organize a 1 million or 10 million man march in solidarity with David Hundayan and tell them, don't touch this brother. You touch him, you have touched all of us. So let's be talking about that and figuring out what we're going to do with regard to that. As a matter of fact, if the date can be organized well, I bet I can even start something here in the U.S. and see if we can also get the U.S. cities involved. But the point is, it's time to draw the line somewhere because this is slowly becoming Abacha. You say something and in the middle of the night, you get missing. Look at this situation where they are even ransacking his wherever he is in a foreign land. And we are the people that are benefiting from whatever it is that's making him hiding. So we should do something and come out and tell them that this is it. You stole the election, fine, but you are now trying to pick us one by one. In fact, let's be sure that we let the world know that David is the last. In fact, that's where we are drawing the line. You don't go there. Let's come out and show him that solidarity, and then show these cabals that we are more than them. And if there are guys in Europe that will organize in the European countries, fine, let's organize and set a date and let the whole world come out and say something before something happens to this young man. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, Engineer Francis. Thank you very much. Engineer Francis, can you hear me?
Yes, thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, let me go to give opportunity for Black Panther to speak to us. Black Panther, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. Talk to me, my brother. Are you there? Okay, I'll come back to you, Black Panther. It looks like you're not available now.
Maybe don't from window come out again. Okay, well, let's continue.
Please, Augustine, talk to us.
Okay, yeah. On this Emefiele issue, as sad as the thing is, though it sounds funny, but it's sad. 50 billion. One should ask, what is the salary of a central bank governor? The take home. In other words, the monthly salary. If there are allowances, you add them up. Even if you become a central bank governor since you were born, can you earn up to 50 billion? Say the day you are born to them, they start paying you as central bank governor. Can you earn up to say 50 billion? What really are Nigerians doing with these things? 50 billion, which is what some states, it's not up to the budget of some states, I believe, in a year, 50 billion. Some states do not budget up to that. Some states do not even earn up to 5 billion as internally generated revenue. What really are we talking about? And the governor of central bank is doing a plea bargain in which he will bring pay back a 50 billion to regain freedom. To be honest, Nigeria is finished. And if he pays it and then he goes scot-free, maybe you see him fly to Dubai and go there and stay for the next 1 year and be enjoying his life. Hey. When I look at these things, sometimes where my mind goes is, when Obi comes in today or tomorrow, so this is what he's gonna deal with. Hey, Nigeria is really rotten. Now, can you imagine Agbado government accepting 50 billion from him? Do you know how much he must have used to bribe his way? It cannot just be 50 billion. Maybe they have to pay some bribe somewhere before they would allow him. Anyway, it's a very dangerous trend. Whichever way we look at it, it's a very dangerous trend. Somebody in charge of our treasury, is it treasury or just a central bank, is now having access to this type of money should be. And people are not asking questions. What really make this man to be able to acquire such money? 50 billion. What if they say, okay, bring 100 billion? Are you sure he's not willing to bring? They may say 50 billion is too small. For what? It's too small. If you want to bring your freedom, just go and bring 100 billion. Then you can go. I believe he will bring it. Meaning that where he's having 50, there's still more left. Man, Nigerian problem, the tire person, but every day, new dimension. You can't call this one a corruption now. This is outright theft. This is stealing. This is not corruption. Because he's not gotten through a contract. Not that he cannot, I don't know how he come about it, but this cannot be through corruption. This is outright theft. Meanwhile, he is the governor of central bank. So, all the account of the firm, NNPC remittances, if at all the NNPC remitted, and then oil. By the way, I think the question somebody should ask now is, since Agbado, they rigged Agbado in May 29th, is oil theft? Are they still stealing oil or has it stopped? That is a question I would like somebody to shed more light on if whoever knows it. Oil theft. Are they still stealing oil?
Oh
Or
yeah,
do we
it's getting worse now.
see? So what P2B said that the people stealing our crude oil are those in government. And he said it during the last government of Buhari. Now this one that they put Agbado in, they're still stealing. It means that they're continuing everything now. So when they are stealing this oil now, where then do they expect? But is Nigeria not a very shambolic country in which the resources you have is being stolen by those in power, and then tomorrow you go and vote and take loan in which you are going to pay? Eh? How do one explain that? You have resources that is being stolen, no accountability, anybody can steal it. Then after at the end, tomorrow, if they stole after stealing oil today and selling tomorrow, you go back to China or any country and start to ask for loan. And when they bring the loan, you give some to judiciary, some to legislatures, and then pocket the other one. Meanwhile, Nigeria, God. Anyway, I have the premonition that something must surely give. Something must surely give. But whether it's today or tomorrow, that is what I cannot be quite precise, quite exact on. But something must surely give. It is not for nothing that revelations are coming from Chicago.
Can I interject?
Okay, yeah.
That area is definitely a sure banker. The interesting thing about situations like this in the past in other areas is it will be a tiny thing that may not even be related to politics and stuff that will spark the whole dominoes to fall. So definitely something is about to happen, but it may even start from somewhere that is not related to politics, and then it will grow into that.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, to be honest, like some people will say, Nigeria is defying logical conclusion or discussion. I mean, 50 billion for governor of central bank. Do you know how much those in NNPC made away with?
That's the funny thing. Why? Where is EFCC?
Yeah. Where?
Isn't this a classic case of where they will have to look at, hey, since you started working in your whole life, assuming you have been saving every salary you receive, is it up to 50 billion?
50 billion.
You know,
I painted this scenario. I said, what if when he said 50, or maybe they said, no, how can you be talking of 50? We are talking of 100 at minimum. Go and bring 100 billion. You want your freedom. Otherwise, the man will still run around to bring 100 billion. Meaning meaning that where this 50 came from, there is still more left there.
Exactly. Which is where EFCC, I have no idea what they are doing. Anybody EFCC brings tomorrow and says, oh, this guy is guilty of this, that's nonsense. Because this is a classic case of somebody that stole money, economic and financial crime. Because there's no way his salary has not. There's even if he bundled allowances and everything since he became central bank governor till now, is it up to 50 billion? I don't know, but
my brothers,
a little thing.
Can I interject you guys?
Go ahead.
You see, when people were talking about the police, the SSS, I was laughing. Nigeria don't have state security service. Nigeria has a Gestapo kind of services. state security services that are supposed to be very intelligent, highly trained, and uphold the constitution and loyal to the people, thereby loyal to the people, to the man that the people are giving the sovereignty to, that is the president. They are not supposed to go against nor be seen flashing their ID cards in public. You see what is going on in SSS is like this. Most of the state security service, after going through a lot of, let me tell you the secret now. After they have been admitted into they've gone through the process of becoming a state security service, they are being trained, lectured by the Nigerian police force in the police colleges that you have. Like I told you guys, my father was a lecturer in the police college and was promoted the director of sports in Nigerian Police College in Lagos. So he trained a lot of Department of State Security Service personnel, because they bring them to the college to train them on criminal laws, the Nigerian constitution and criminal laws. Because I told you guys that we use the old criminal laws. So because the SSS does not have an academy, so they make use of the police academy as a way of training those people on how to move among civilians. Then some of them will now be taken to other countries for other specific training, but they will be splitted all over. But their basic training is done in Nigeria, and who give them that training is the Nigerian police force. I want to tell you this. What they are doing today is as a result of the breakdown of the security network in Nigeria. It is totally broken down. It is highly corrupt, and every pillars of the security apparatus in Nigeria has been broken down. The reason is that we don't have a constitution, and they know, because the state security service in a state told the Nigerian people that the president is in support of what they are doing. That just told you that it is broken down, and they are behaving like the normal police officers. You see what that man underwent? It's just unfortunate that man was beaten, and maybe because he doesn't know the way they operate, that man was beaten. I can tell you my own story. I've gotten through that same process that they did that man. I've gotten it twice, but not by SSS, but with police detectives. You see, let me just make it brief. I went to somewhere. My father sent me he went to look at his project that he's doing somewhere. So I came back. Me, I used to dress like Jandon. I would just wear my jeans top, jeans, everything with my white canvas. I'm very neat. So I went there. I just came back from school. I went there. I supervised it. I came back to give the report because my dad was deputy DPO in the division, very top division. Division is in charge of the Nigerian airport security. So it was deputy DPO in that division. It was the headquarters of a division. So I walked in. As I walked in, one of the police who went for a job outside, they went to do some stuff and they raided somewhere. So when I came in, because I was dressed, and you know that time 419 the rain, I put my face cap, dressed cool, no? So I just entered there. I mean, I walk like, as soon as they walk, I just entered the divisional headquarters. The guy just called, say, this must be one of them that ran from there. I say, who are you talking to, man? So the man won't come, he won't give me slap. Now I take and dodge him. I say, you can't do that. Now the other one come. I say, shoot. So immediately I just say, shoot. The guy stop him. He cock her back. Because they don't know who the person, because I tell them, they don't know who the person is start. So and I looked up. My dad was at the window with the DPO. They were looking at me. So one of them now dragged me in. So that one called the shot. Actually, I said, look, all of you here, you will be taken into that guard room. So immediately I dropped call, my father just radio, and the radio was loud. He now said, all of you that apprehended that boy, that civilian downstairs, you should all go to the guard room and the senior officer should take off your belt and they should sign people to the prison. That was all. That they always do it all the time. They wanted to do something. What they wanted to do is to bring me in and extort money. But I stood my ground because where I was, a lot of officers, they know me. But 3 of them pretended not to know me because I don't know whether they were trying to investigate what is going on in their division. So they apprehended those 4. Those 4 went on all the room and they were processed and they took them to the CP. This is the same thing these SSS they are doing. They are going, they are apprehending people just to extort money. But if you look at it, they couldn't find anything from that man. They have to mess him up in order for him to be scared. And thank God, I pray that the man should be okay because they do a lot of things. When they want to mess you up, they make sure they break one of your part of your body that will make you not able to talk. That is how they are trained.
One thing that sometimes I marvel at, thank God somebody is in the Western world, is that, do you know it's only in Nigeria you hear of a intelligence service or the SSS and you see them? You don't see them. They're not supposed to be seen. You don't see them. They are the people that are behind the scene, gather data, information, and forward it to the police to help them in the investigation or going to court or convicting people. But here you see SSS, it may stay, you say it be DSS, you stand on the road, some are checking particulars, slapping people, collecting money. See, I'm not sure whether
you see, Mr. CM, sorry to interject you. See, DSS 1, they are not supposed to flash their ID card. 2, they are not supposed to make their arms open because there are different squad you have. You have the squad that whole arm that immediately will come in. Then you have a squad that comes with a small rifle, but they will never make it open to you because they are like undercover cops.
Yeah,
they are built like that.
Yeah, when they start flashing ID, that means they have blown their cover.
They are not corrupt now. That's what I'm telling you. Do you know that?
Yeah, if you're assigned to Ikeja, maybe at the airport, and you flash your ID once to anybody, you've blown your cover. That means you have to be transferred maybe to Kanu.
Mm-hmm.
You know why they are behaving like that?
Effective in Ikeja.
You know why they are behaving like that? You see, when you have a country and 75% of your security is being chosen, being selected from one particular region of the country, what the result that you get from it is either they go gaga or one man, one shoe. What I mean by one man, one shoe, one man will be controlling that would be absolutely corrupt. That is what happened. The Nigerian police was never like this before. Even the DSS was never like this before. But immediately even when the military was in charge of Nigerian as a whole, the way they recruit was not like the way they recruit now. What they recruit now is that they take 75%, they take it to the northern part. They carve out the middle belt as north. So they say they are more. They take them. Then the remaining portion, they will not take it to the entire south. Whether you are south, they cover all of you are Igbo. That's what they know. They just put you like that. That is what the problem. And that the same thing is happening in the military. The same thing is happening in the immigration. The same thing is happening in the police. That's why you have double standard in the security network you have in Nigeria.
To be honest, it's really is disgusting because all this. That's why sometimes, I still have to flash my mind back to what we see and what we are hearing from Chicago or this revelation. So does it mean that God, that we are supposed, we are sentenced to suffering, nothing could happen or what? Look at no, it's true now. It's true.
It's the face we are undergoing.
Oh, well, yeah.
No,
Let
but
it be. I hope so.
God has
Let it
answered our
be.
prayers. So
Exactly. No, it's true. Yeah, well, Black Panther, I agree. In fact, I claim it according to them. Let it be a phase so that, because one thing that is a phase means it will come and it will go. Because this is becoming, I mean, you know why all these things? Do you know that the level Tanzania is now, Nigeria may not attain it in the next 10 years. The level Tanzania, you don't talk of Rwanda now. Rwanda is like another heaven.
look at
We can only
Ethiopia
dream.
treating us like orphans. Eh?
Ethiopia.
Ethiopia.
Let me
Hey.
say this. You see, Nigeria as a whole, if we stay together, it will benefit Africa a lot. And it will benefit Nigeria too. You see, Nigeria, it has been done, the research has been done. Nigeria, no matter how you see the Nigerian man, he can survive in the desert and make the desert his own. Nigerian man is the most highly intelligent amongst the blacks you have in Africa, even worldwide. You see, those advancements other countries are making. If Nigeria have, let's say tomorrow, Nigeria has a good governance, the speed which we are going to overtake will be more faster than what these African countries are doing right now. Because there's one thing you see, there's one thing they call the right of the firstborn. If you are given the right of the firstborn and every other person identify you as the firstborn, no matter how the prodigal son runs down, when he comes, he will claim his position and everybody will celebrate him. Nigeria is like the prodigal son that have run away from his original position. By the time we get it right, other African countries will converge with us. That is one blessing that God gave us. And we have to use that blessing for the generality of Africa and the black race. Because we are in that position to pivot Africa up. Because if you see among the all African countries, the one that has more influence is Nigeria. The reason why we have the influence is that we are well positioned in the world. Nigerians are well positioned in the world, directing companies, having connection international. The Nigerians are there. A lot of them are working in the United Nations. They are Nigerians, but they didn't come through Nigeria, but they are working there as Nigerians. A lot of them are there. In the World Labor, whatever, what the OLEC, a lot of Nigerians are working there, which you and we don't know. In the Microsoft, a lot of Nigerians are there doing great things. In the medical field, all internationally, they are recognized. So for us to have a very fast drive, we are blessed. We are going to have it until we get our system right. We are going to have it. When Anna said that Nigeria is not yet a what they call it, what grammar did we call it at that time? Nigeria has not been taken over. If we go and check our historical antecedents, history always have a way of occurring. It might not occur the same, it might not bring the same picture, but they'll come in the same trajectory. If you see all the military, how the military is behaving, it was the same thing they behaved during when we had a military president and when we had Shagari. It is the same ideal that is the same head, the same thinking and reasoning that is still happening. When Abacha was there, it was even more terrible. I was in Nigeria then. You can't even talk, but we were fighting. But we were fighting underground, and when we saw that we were ready to move out, the whole student moved out, and what happened? God heard our cry because we made a step forward. So if you talk about Nigeria as a capital, look, place like Libya was a captured state. Libya was a captured state because the man put all his children, his brothers, his cousin in a strategic position, despite they were developing more than other African countries. But Libya was a captured state by Gaddafi. Iraq was a captured state. So when you talk about captured state, Nigeria is not yet captured. It is just some group of people that are trying to take the resources and use the resources against the people to oppress them. The reason why we don't have a new constitution because it is favoring them. They have the monetary power to oppress the people. Because if you want to rule a country and if you want corruption to reign, you have to take down 3 things. You have to take down the press, impoverish the people, and make the security and the press in your pocket. You are taken down. But that does not mean that it is already stolen. Nigeria is already taken. Final, no. If it is taken, you will see the president. No president can stay in Nigeria for more than that 8 years. The military tried it now. It didn't work. So we are not yet a captured state. It's just that we are undergoing what we need to undergo to have a good country. It might look dark, but because of this agitation, we are going to overcome it. If the need becomes that anything happen, now the people now resist beyond the red line, then people will the agitation for a 2-state nation will be very clear and very glaring. Everybody will be seeing it. Everybody will see like what is happening in Israel now. Everybody is seeing it that it must be one day to be a 2 nation in that region. So it's the same thing that is happening here. Because what is happening, if they want to even say want to go, they will never divide the country into different parts. It's going to be a 2-state nation. So anybody saying that, oh, I will go, or Odudu, I will go, Biafra, no, it not go happen like that. It not go happen like that. Russia not happen like that now.
You never can rule that out with the way Nigeria is going. But that's
no, it not go like that because people will come mediate for you now. People will come as United Nations will sit down now.
Why I'm saying, but they had better corner. Now when people die,
they will sit down and talk now. That's what happened in Sudan now. Sudan have a lot of people talking, but they break it to 2 states.
You see, a better one was after a prolonged war, I think it's in 1983. But the thing I want to say about Nigeria is that sometimes I said, I know, given the opportunity, Nigerians know what they want. That's why the majority went for P2B. And not only that, they also, most of the voters weren't out to take money from the politicians to vote for them. So because of that, they know they give shishi. Because people were determined to say, look, we don't take money. Let's push P2B across the line, so to speak, and then let him get in. But the fact that this thing is delaying and Tinubu, all these things are being revealed. If Nigeria, this thing did not end Nigeria, it meant that Nigeria might be great after all. Because we can't go below this. This insult is too much. How can you open Black Panther, you people in US, is it not a news item in CNN? Those of you in America, don't they show this? Don't they talk about this Nigerian president and Chicago fake certificate?
No, what is happening in America is that they have 2 kind of media. Every media have international audience and the local. They don't talk it in the local media. They talk it in the international media.
Okay.
That's what they do. They don't want it. The reason is that election. Look, let me tell you one thing that is happening. If people don't know what's happening, this thing, that is why you see Biden removing his hand. If Biden puts his hand and they know he's going to lose. Because the trigger here is there for the blacks' hand. They struggle for the blacks now, who them will vote for. In Georgia, now black now rescue that state. Everybody here that is the US will help me out. In Georgia, now blacks determine the election there, the Senate position. But at the governorship, they use those sort of voters oppression, but still they are still finding it hard because the blacks are fighting to get at least close to the majority owner, that's the Republican, so that they can bridge that gap when they are making laws. But presently, they require the blacks to follow the Democrat fully for them to get the presidency. If they do that, those people that stand in the middle, that don't have party, if they sway, come out, they don't lose. With the black, if those 2 groups swap, come out, Democrat don't lose. So he's very, very careful now because he needs it. Democrat needs the White House. They can't afford to have any problem to get. If they get there, those people are ready to take our. There's a lot of things I can't say here that is going on, but you people are going to hear it. That's why the politics in America is just different. Just like this, the citadel of democracy, where the game is played, and everybody is very, very careful not to break that tiny rope that makes the thing okay. So if he makes any policy that will affect Nigeria now through the judiciary, it's going to definitely affect the Justice Department, because the Republican will make a reference to it, and that will sway votes, sway a lot of votes, millions of votes. So they don't want that to happen. That is why the judge, which I believe, I've not really done investigation on him or her, but I believe is standing for the truth, because I trust this judicial system, and I trust most of the judges, forgetting about their affiliation, whether they are whether they're chosen by Republican or whether they're chosen by Democrat. They always oppose, because a judge can be removed here very easily. They are on tiny rope and they don't want to be removed, because here they impeach judges. They impeach judge. So they don't want to mess it up, because they have what they call the pride. American pride is there to keep that justice of the common man, to keep it more, let it be glowing. And somebody that has been in the record, criminal record, especially drug, if you want to give him a pathway to flow, it will affect and dent the image of the next election. So that one is very right. That one is very straightforward there.
It's true. Anyway, let's await. Let's await more revelations from Chicago, and then see what Nigeria has in stock. I mean, what the people has in stock. But
by Wednesday, latest, I believe we don't know our fate now. From Chicago.
Is it by okay, yes. Was it Wednesday?
Yes.
Wednesday is what date? 6th, is it? Or
no,
5th?
Wednesday should be on Monday 2nd, 3rd, 4th.
Okay, 4th. Okay, yeah, 4th. But okay, you see, let me just hazard a guess. Are they going to look at all those things and say Tinubu is not? He hasn't got. It's a banner without stain. Is that what the judge is going to say? Because, I mean,
but this is the best time for Chicago and America to prove to us that, even though we know they are corrupt, but let them rub it to our face. This is the best time. Let everybody just know that what is happening around us. Because they cannot, because of one man, to destroy their integrity, their respect.
I don't know.
Let me say, for instance, the case come not our way. Let's say, for instance, the case come for a Pagbadu, Chicago State University is gone. I'm telling the fact, is gone, because it is going to be investigated, and petition will rise up from the people and the blacks there in Chicago. We have a lot of blacks there.
Now, you see, that Chicago was my greatest disappointment. Do you know how I look at it? I think the fact that the case was even raised, Chicago should have taken it upon themselves to say, what? Our alumnus? Who is he? Is that Chicago go even there on top, because they have a lot to lose. Their student enrollment will drop, and then before you know it, people will just say, don't go to that university. That has something to do with it.
No, when it pertaining to presidency of a nation, they should be very careful now. You don't know the kind of policy your government is having against them. You don't know the direction of the president, so you have to be very careful.
No, they should come from the point that the name, okay, let me say this, Black Panther. Do you know the thing? If assuming the certificate that Tinubu gave to INEC was the original authentic certificate from Chicago State University bearing the name of the lady called Bola Tinubu, the charge would have been Just like let me say Black Panther, I stole your certificate, but the university you attended gave you that certificate with your name Black Panther and it's genuine. So me stealing it, presenting it, when you go through it, it's a genuine certificate. It's only that I'm bearing the name there. But this case is that not only is you are bearing the name of the lady, but the certificate you are giving is also fake. Do you see it? So that is where the Chicago should have been saying, why should you put our logo on this and look at the signatories to the certificate? They are non-existent, or
Yes,
you say you
yes, Augustine, if you look your own angle, you're right. But if we have to look at Black Panther's angle, we are dealing with a president here. So they are being careful, even when the truth is obvious. So they need to follow the right procedures, the process to pass their judgment.
the president then go say they are dealing with an old student, somebody.
Now you the VC of that Chicago. You go to fear, you go to panic.
They didn't admit you as a president. They admitted you as a student, and you graduated as a student. You see, their Chicago's interest will be saying, this certificate, they will ask Tinubu, you gave this to INEC? Yes. Which Chicago State University are you referring to? Is it this one where they're on so street, or the one where we know, or another Chicago? That, because
normally that's how it's supposed to be.
That's how it should be. Yeah. So that before you can go into
being careful,
who is the actual
because she's not sure the relationship or whatever that entangled Tinubu and Joe Biden together.
Huh? Tinubu and Joe Biden entangled? No.
Now, you don't know. They want the judiciary to save them now. Chicago, what the position of Chicago now? Anything judge talk, then go do them. Because they now the judiciary now they save them now. Now judicial system they save Chicago University now.
What I'm asking is, when you say Joe Biden and Tinubu, what entangled them together? Have they done deal before? Did they?
But do you know if they have prospective deal already? Tinubu just got into power. Do you know what they've agreed on your behalf?
That is it now.
You don't know.
But one thing where they do again, Biden get a lot of garbage for his son head. That is why I thought, that's why I thought, it go dey very hard for even Biden to even they do any skeptic thing, because his son get one garbage now when they for court now. And that garbage got to do with international businesses.
What about if Biden can they do wayo hide the head, but they pass power behind closed door?
There's one thing that they talk about America here. We get what they call them, people where they watch you, but you don't know say they did there. I forgot their name. The whistleblower, they did, but you don't know. They did all over the place for every department for America, all the old departments. Even presidency, they did there.
Black Panther, let me look at it this way. Let me just I'm just guessing. We're just just brainstorming. If something tangled between Tinubu and Biden, Trump will lash on it.
He don't lose election.
Trump.
I they give you the result now. If anything happen for them too, if he come out, he don't lose election. Very straight now.
It doesn't need to come out. Let just be rumor. Trump will lash on it. Let it just be rumor.
People go right and give Trump now. Even they go right and give him straight.
Look, now Trump go amplify and go
tell you. He go amplify and finish.
Hey, Chineke.
You go see Nigerians good. He go now employ Nigerian to be in his campaign. You go see now he go employ one Nigerian or two or three, many. They will come being in campaign. Go now use that one as a blackmailing thing to take win. You never know these people.
Now listen, do you know what will happen? Do you know what will happen? Look, to be honest, that's why when you say a tango, I can't shake head. If let's just say we are saying it.
They listen to us here as we talk, so they listen to us. So.
Let's just say we are saying it. It is rumor, and Trump will hear it. Trump go just say, you see it. You see
the way things they go so. The way things they go so.
From crooked Hillary, it's a crooked Hillary to this one.
The way things they go so. If you don't go well, you see Nigerians on Twitter will not start tagging Trump everywhere.
Yes, so
all out for him. All out for him.
Nigerians no one saying though, you're the tagger everywhere with every documentation.
Exactly, because then go tell Trump.
No, for that one, me I trust Nigerians people. You don't see what they bombarded there for Twitter for Chicago State.
Then go
exactly.
Then go tell.
I trust my people.
Then go tell Trump say na Biden nine block Chicago from a convicted Tinubu. You see, and do you know why?
We're not going to enjoy him now.
That film go tough. Now that will be war without end. War without end.
Listen to this. So when they go tell Trump say, and before you know, Trump go say, oh, he forfeit $460,000 for narcotics. He say, you see all these Democrats. That's why Chicago is a democratic city. They know they allow deport. They know they agree because Trump don't talk and say why immigrants full America, New York and Chicago. They know they agree bring them out for deportation.
But now play, Augustine. Trump, you're going to become a powerful politician.
He's already powerful now. Not be say you're powerful. He don't change the Republican Party. He don't change American style of politics. That is why they want to get rid of him.
This one, a man we don't know anything about politics before he become president.
Nachubo Kadibo talk and that time said, in politics, for you to survive, it doesn't mean you will have program or manifesto with the best. The first thing you avoid is personal scandal. You say if you avoid them, you no get them. Even if you no get program, but you just they saint. Peter Obi no get personal scandal. No matter what you talk, Obi no get personal scandal, and they can never have it up till now. So this one where Trump they do, maybe they call Trump a felony. If he discover that Tinubu escape and they can't link Biden to it, he go say na Biden nine tell them because of Hunter Biden. No more. Story don't begin. Now Biden go they do explanation till
you know why I believe say our principal go sit for that sorrow. This same thing don't happen before, but we know like say they skip our memory. Let me explain so that you go sing. But the dimension which you call was a little bit different, but not the same pattern. Now, the West, it happens to the West. That is Yoruba people that presented Abiola as the president under a military rule.
Yes.
But the military cabal, which is made up of the Hausas and the Fulani, they don't want him. But one person did not wanted him. That is Babangida.
Okay, well,
yes,
okay.
Babangida wanted him, but because he was a tight friend and he has sponsored Babangida so many areas. He's a very tight family friend, the whole family, and they know themselves. But they refuse. The military guys, the Fulani, they refuse. So Babangida have no option than to say cancel the whole election. Now the election was Meshambu. They now give him, but something can happen. The other man can't take over. Look at this one now. For instance, look at this one. Our principal won that election.
We know.
They paused the computer because they knew if they let him go, the secret go open too much and it go there concluded. The result go there out there. So in order for them not to make the result out there, they pause him. Then they allow the Western man to come in and refuse the Eastern Bloc, who then say now they are torn now, but they refuse them. So this whole thing, it go play on. The rebook, they go open up, they go see who win.
Black Panther, therefore don't put all these things to bed though. No matter how many you go shout reach for years, therefore don't put them to bed. Now because of this international journey where Tatiku go shoot leg.
Now it's supposed to happen like that now. Not be so Abiola won't happen. International people can't come in. Now they come back here.
You see, that's why sometimes when we analyze this thing, it makes sense because I know with Trump now, he go there. Look, all it takes is for them to mess this case up. Then people go tell Trump, say, see, Trump go say,
Trump, this Chicago State University matter. You should say no. If they premier those who are fuck up now.
Okay, maybe you.
Then they wait. Then they wait. Make the case end.
Trump with the political party, they all they pray. May they do guru for his side. May they foresee it for hand now.
Trump will say all this Chicago Democrats. See what they messed.
No, do you know what Trump said, Mr. CM? Do you know what Trump said? He said, if I come in, I'm going to deal and restructure the judicial system. That is, give us signal now. They are waiting for this last drop of water because they believe that they use the judicial system against them, and then go get another fact. If this one go the other way around.
Exactly.
Why don't you guys think that even before judgment, Nigerians can just start bombarding Trump now on Twitter in advance? Because when you are proactive,
you know, so they don't do them. You don't know now. They don't do them now.
My brother, Mr. Elvis, Nigerians, if they even they are staggered the tagger now, he no go even send. What do you want? May the fair do the whole thing where they want to make them make mistake. No, be make them make mistake. They wait for.
No, we know what may even send now. You know, I'm just talking based on proactiveness. We need to be proactive. You know, set everything down. Not be saying it all set before we call it wrong. More set everything down. More dear everybody don't right now. Because at the moment now Nigerians are crying for help. We need help in every angles.
Exactly, we do.
Yes.
And the way to do it is that just like said, why is Trump not taking interest in what is happening in Chicago? Why? Because in a democratic state. Why is he not taking interest with all this this, you know, Biden and Tinubu? Is there not something going on? People go, in fact, there whichever way they slice it, the man will
revolution, they know they plan at that. When Nigerians go start, now other one second you go receive 100 million tests.
All right. God, Phyllis, you people are diverted, please. You know, let's focus on what we are discussing. I don't want anything to do with revolution. I'm not part of it. You know, to be honest, yes, Madam Rita, you are right. Maybe people are already writing to Trump, but let people do more. Let's bombard it. It's true. Because at the end of the day, we need help right now.
Because
you know why they know people bombard them? Because the political tension here now is very tensed. Everybody just waiting, yes, because the guy is undergoing litigations and so many things too, many baggages. So everybody they wait, they hold their ace for pocket. If the ace clicking, they go keep them. Make the campaign start first. Go see what will happen.
Now wow. So to God.
You see, the only thing we know in the beginning of this, we don't know how this thing, the trace, it's like this like a river where they snake through this.
Exactly.
And it's true because like what we know that time at Ghana they say that Chicago University, you know, now we know everything can't die. And since he left government 2007, nobody's talking about about Alpha Beta, you know, just they're quiet, they're doing it on until Buhari came to power. They begin here, say, you want to take over, you want to do this. Maybe Atiku, only, you know, Atiku never addressed press conference well about this. Atiku, no. All these things, Atiku is aware. Even Tinubu's ambition. And the Atiku is aware of this deal. But maybe he don't go get him, say make him hold him. If he no favor him, then he go tender it. But if he favors him, then he said, okay, well, let me not pursue kick a dead horse. After all, he's gone. But the way it's going, so many hairs. If Biden no distance himself clearly because of this, he go cost him in political ambition. Although he don't become president, he want to go for second. In fact, the Democrats, anybody where they come out, and if Trump has upper hand.
No be second time matter day. No be because second time this man they come, or not because for your own ambition. If this man Trump enter, he go change the direction of America international diplomacy, and he go bring America turn back because he won't try to change everything. He won't try to make America different from what the trajectory is, different from the path they want to divert. And that is why it's a fight, and no mistake can be done or even perpetrated by Biden himself, or to, say as they dodge Agbado, he no fit near him. If he try him, he don't go. Just to say near him, to say hi, talk, press release, he don't go down.
It's true. Okay, yeah,
Because,
okay. That's why they said they booked a meeting between them. But probably before then, the meeting was cancelled and the meeting couldn't take place again. And the next thing I'm trying to point out is that, you see, in the end, Tinubu is bruised, is damaged. Now, this is gara. Probably, like when I read his writing, the caliphate no far more than me and you may know. They may just be telling Atiku to push on. At most, whatever happens, they must make sure that Tinubu didn't continue. The shame is too much. Say whatever Supreme Court says. What is the name? Shetima, who is on the background, it doesn't show. It's not that it's like it doesn't come out. It's just they are depressing a button. You don't know what revelation. Whether Shetima there with Atiku self, you not go even know.
Shetima and another baggage. If you enter another baggage, don't come.
So all these, so many things are panning out. But
me, I will agree with what Mandarita just told, that the caliphate is already, I don't say talking, they are behind Atiku, because everywhere you're silent for the north side.
For the whole north, all these are political people where they know they're granting nothing. It be like say they leave this and say, make obedience battle and with Tinubu. Let's see how it go. They go. It's true. They are not saying anything.
Now make me talk say Tinubu now wahala in it, so because people will even follow this so wrong. Many of them don't like him.
Of course, I be how you go.
They won't complete the trajectory. Say Yaradua pie for your own. That trajectory, that mark, they won't take their right back. If they drug this man enter, they go put it not. We don't complete the circle with that.
Exactly, it's true.
But
I believe
Tinubu
that.
Needs to be careful, may they not go by like that.
You know, if the man gets sense, no be to resign. The way you resign, even if there's a revelation you want to do, and you do. But all this one way they do braggadocio, me I know understand them. The scandal, the insect is too much. Okay, now when he makes himself up for America, come back. Definitely, he cannot. He's wounded already, even before the judgment.
I know say the North no want time before.
Now.
He bought his way through.
Now,
because of
we know.
He bought it. They don't want time before, so they want Atiku. They just play game. These guys, they are very smart for politics.
Okay.
They don't want them. It's true.
Normally,
it's true. It's true.
Anyway,
this thing it won't end well. Already we've seen it. It won't end well, no matter what.
Yes, this is not a double nomination. Therefore, the one that told Tinubu cases.
Yeah, you see, because what I'm saying, like we are saying now, the caliphate kept quiet. The Northerners are not. They are not even coming out to say something in favor of Tinubu. I've not seen anybody. All this Bayo Ononoga, maybe Wole Soyinka and all this, these are just people that are sidelined. The North will feel that they support. Okay, for instance, somebody like all those El-Rufai, that one don't face screening now because of the secret they hold for him. So he pull out all this Tambuwal, Tambuwal and PDP now. Then all of them in the North where they say na them be APC, just they drag. What are they saying in support of Tinubu now? Nobody. What are they saying? Just like say to debunk certain things, everybody just kept quiet. Now Atiku they pursue and then P2B is waiting on the way. So they know. They know. And by the way, okay, let's say even if it's not for political purposes, a product like Tinubu, when this thing is happening, even if you being Godfather, you will be ashamed to even come out and speak. Yes, even if you being Godfather.
Another fear we may they fear for Tinubu be, I know no people where they follow this man, they go. You know, so I talked earlier at the beginning of this broadcast. Many of them are hypocrites. 95% of the people surrounding this man are all fake.
Now money now.
Exactly.
Money that they look for. It's
You
true.
know, so he needs to be washing his back as well, because it be like what?
You don't know where from begin get problem for the northerners. Where you say you want to send soldier go Niger. Now from there.
Exactly.
Yes.
Now from there, now everything for scatter. The one way bigger than
why we don't ask this question? Wetin make El-Rufai step down finally
You know,
for a
the
cabinet?
thing will make El-Rufai be say, you know, El-Rufai went for military screening. When they mention his name, they say they will step it down, that they have somebody said they have a secret, they will discuss it behind. I mean, you saw it now, because it should have been open.
But since when El-Rufai back off, you know, you can't talk for this matter again.
Hey, nah, they tell you.
That one ain't the red flag where they see now. You not talk again.
And you know, now them be the people where say, now Shiwaju APC no get a stake in the southeast. If they want to tell their president, if he come down south, all their stronghold is in the southwest, and their Shiwaju is the person. He has been a demo. You know, they just they talk. Now, when this thing don't they happen, let me tell you this. The time to make money from that their Shiwaju now. Because he cannot afford. If you tell and say, I will support you with a so $1 billion, he go find and give you. Just make you know this is the time that Ashiwaju share. If you call it a share, like in the stock market, you go there.
All those people like the Merufa.
If you want to get money from Ashiwaju,
or the ground for us, everything they go now. Or the ground, the secret of Tinubu, they know. They go don't tell Atiku. Allegedly.
If you want to get money from Ashiwaju now, you just go tell and say, look, that the people are annoyed. If you release money, make we go talk to the stakeholders in the north. You go release money, because now, you hold like here, nothing now. He can't do anything, nothing. And that France way in there, way in wrong go. na tension. Forget that. Don't be say rest. Na tension. When in there, you know, okay, tomorrow they go to read address. You go to revise address.
Every past leaders, they do this thing that they do in peace, enter house. You don't reach Tinubu town. You because something is.
The fear of Mr. Peter Obi is the beginning of wisdom.
Englishman say, be careful what you wish
for.
You know,
Tinubu na very smart man.
No, he knows
say not be say smart criminal. You know what he do? He knows say if he go America, he no go work out for him. If he go Britain, he no go work out for him. Because those ones are silence. You know, say British never talk now. They never talk. Then the only people where get issue with America now, where they get some, I told you people that there's an underground Cold War between America and France because of Australia. Go and read it. It's in the media. There's a Cold War between why America favor Australia for that nuclear submarine deal. That was what happened.
Anyway, this one you they take matter go
exactly.
Then they call
it discuss that kind of thing.
Then they take a stratosphere. That one too much. We they talk of the caliphate politics where they go they play now in Nigeria. You know, before the man go think say he go right rough shoot. Thank God for this scandal. Like say get scandal. Now if for just they say I want to take pound of flesh. But as it is now, if you need money and you're able to organize 2 or 3 gangs, go meet and say, look, you know this thing you are going through. We are having a meeting. This. He go release. He go vomit money.
You know they give nothing as clue now. They want to collect money.
So you think say they don't know? you
just
think say they don't know?
Just tell and say APA, the way everything you'll be so. You know, some elders for the northern side, then the verse. I beg.
Oga Elvis, wait till Oga see him they talk so it be like waiting the friend that they do Gaddafi that time. They go meet and may support they say they work more Bagida. That they do at that time.
Okay.
See, look, let me tell you, Rufai, that's why, do you know one thing? Fulani na double-faced this thing. The mistake I will tell some people then, let's say enter Nigerian politics. I say the mistake, some Yorubas, they think they say Fulani love them. Now, because of the fact that they see Nigeria as a tripod, because after this thing, they feel that they can't control an Igbo man the way they can manipulate a Yoruba. So they always bring you. Haruna Goro said it here now one time. He said they always make sure stay Yoruba their side, whatever it is. So as it is now, all the money they need from Tinubu. Meanwhile, then go tell Shetima, make you no say anything. Make you just quietly, they go to work, stay in office, do everything. Then go they do all these things with the intention that when they tell Tinubu, say, look, this thing now, apart from this or something, we have another clique we want to go through so that to get to US. You don't need to show face. All you need is to mobilize. They're going to say
mobilize. They don't cash off for a per head though. That's the one.
It is all this Lagos money.
That is solid cash out. Started from the Mesiolu almost said.
Ipa they cry now.
All those alpha beta money for Lagos. It is said they know they see them. They know say
that Yoruba traditional man. If anyone now, he say me know your contest. Say now the same one he give Abiola way no year. He still go contest.
See, so when that alpha beta money, then they go they calculate and say, see how much this money go, how they're going to get the money out.
All right,
so now then go they tell and say we get one international link. May show face. Now we go they go America, go just mobilize. You go release money now because if they fight a battle of in life. Remember, this is what he has been wishing for since. So I mean, why when Obi go symposium yesterday, come talk and for America, say, look, you have to look for a leader that the primary school, everything, they introduced me. They said, I'm this. I said, yes, you can go and verify. And not that you don't know where you with this man, where people begin laugh. So all those things, those something. I know sure but they sleep. Maybe you go there under the influence of something to be able to sleep. Otherwise, with this thing and that age, you forget about agbada. All those ones that cover stress.
That's what Femika talk. Say they want social media. Say he go get blood pressure.
Then go deal with. Anyway, you go see the body language tomorrow when you go read the address. Sure, una go see him address where the emergency prepare give and go read. When you finish him, if he disappear to France again.
He don't go charge a battery for France now. In respect of tomorrow program now.
It cannot be in Nigeria. They're going to deliver judgment for America. It go like to there outside. Just go and note. The day when they go deliver the judgment, Ashiwaju no go there Nigeria. You go just disappear to France. They maybe they look through the screen to see what in Judge Nancy go talk. But whether he talk on it now, Atiku is highly interested. And again, Atiku is seeing this time as his last chance to get presidency. Yes, it is again. Atiku is seeing this as his last chance. That if he miss on this year, maybe all the people no go serious. So he go use these things torpedo everything. Anyway, Shadan, let's wait. But it's panning out well.
We'll continue from where we stopped by tomorrow by God's grace. Tomorrow is 1st of October. So wow. See the way time till they run fast. I appreciate every one of you, my people, for your time with us today. We have come to the end of this broadcast. So we're going to be coming back again by the special grace of God. By 6 p.m., we're going to be here. We'll continue to talk about the things that's affecting every one of us. We cannot continue to live like this. We cannot continue to pretend like nothing is happening. If you are lucky today that Nigeria have never happened to you, but Nigeria is happening to so many people in Nigeria today. Let's continue to speak out. Let's continue to let the world know that we are not happy. Let's remove that mask that we all have been wearing for years. Let's say it how it is. We are not against anybody. We just want a better Nigeria. If not because our government, or rather the past and present satanic leaders, they are wicked and they are satanic. Tell me what is wrong or what is hard to give us a better country with the kind of money that individualisms are stealing, looting every day.
50
So we are trying
50 billion from a Mefele only.
exactly. Only Mefele to give 50 billion for anybody to discuss that kind of issue with you, for you to be 50 billion to be released, they know how much you have stolen. So that's what it means. So my people, we can't continue like this. We cannot continue to pretend like everything is well. Nothing is well. You know, nothing is well. Many of you have invested back home in Nigeria. Your business flooded. Why? It flooded because the system in Nigeria is extremely corrupt. Many of you have decided, I'm not going to ever go Nigeria again. I'm not going to ever go Nigeria again. Why? Because maybe your last savings, you cannot go Nigeria. You go invest 50 million, 100 million naira for something. At the end, you know, receive 200,000 naira bring come out for that business.
You know, the moment you carry money from Europe or America, go Nigeria, start investment. Within 2 weeks, dollar don't they lose value? So,
you know, so it's not working, my people. It's not working. Let's continue to say it how it is. Let's put an end to this. If we can, just do your part. You know, just do your part. You know, I believe this is the end, though. I don't know why. I have that strong feeling that this is the end. I believe because nothing lasts forever. Nothing lasts forever. You know, this is the end. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you, Olga CM. Thank you very much, my brother Black Panther. Thank you. I appreciate you. My brother Olga Felix. I appreciate you. Thank you. And those of you that were with us today, my brother give us a mandate and many others. Thank you very much, Olga Louis Okonkwo, Engineer Francis, and many more. Mr. Chuks Obibweze, where we was here as well, and others. Thank you. I want to appreciate those of you that supported me today. Mary Forde, Amazing Grace USA, and Mr. Joseph Oji. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Let me quickly appreciate the people right there on the comment section. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora is still with us. Thank you very much, Mommy. We appreciate you. Thank you, Madam Rita. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Dr. Happy Life. Thank you. Ebuka John Olga is still with me as well. God bless you all, my people. Eva Line, Tony Africa. And God bless all of you now. Like I've always said, you know, no human being can succeed in life without the help of other human beings. I'm grateful. I'm not taking anybody for granted. You know, I understand we argue here every day. That's why we call it panel. But I want everybody to know once we've argued, we disagree. As I don't own this broadcast, I know they remember what happened. The only thing I keep in my memory or in my archive is what I will use the reference in this satanic government. That's all. Anything more than that, I'm not part of it. That's why sometimes when people say, Mr. Naja, will play that video, now I don't plan for you. Those are the kind of things I keep in my memory or in my archive. Apart from that, I'm not interested. So I want you all to know that we'll always offend each other on this platform, you know, but we shouldn't take it personal. You know, remember that the argument that we normally have on this platform, most cases, is relieving our stress, is helping us. You don't know. We argue, we laugh, we joke, we dance, we do everything. It's very, very helpful. So, but please, everybody, if you are hearing my voice, nobody should take anything personal. Life is too short. Not today, this life, for only you to carry one person. The painful part of it is that you are carrying somebody on your head and the person is not even aware. So you carry a matter above your head. So that one is very, very painful to your health. So please, if you find yourself in that situation, quickly go drop them. Because you divest for somebody, the person you divest for don't know say you divest for them. So you're in trouble. Let love lead at all time. Let it lead. I'm not a perfect person, but I'm a lovable person. If you are close to me, you will know that. I know. Let's do what is right. Like I've said before, I'm not here to fight anybody, but I want a better country. So if you are supporting any one of these satanic leaders that we are exposing, I'm sorry, Oga. Now you choose the wrong lane to support satanic people that have impoverished you, that have reduced you to the situation you find yourself today, you're still supporting them. And these same people, they can jet out at any time. But I'm grateful to God that despite say I not steal government money, I not steal any kind of money, I not do any kind of corruption. Anyhow, they jet out, me myself, I'm also in the better position to jet out at any time. You see, that's what God did. They do something. Look at all of us that live abroad. We are even better than these satanic politicians.
Of course.
Yes, we're better than them.
Yeah.
You know, so the only money where they steal, now they say maybe now they intoxicate them. We're better than all of them. We have more privileges than them in the country where they run, they come. You know, it's very unfortunate. I pray Nigeria become better one day. I pray Nigeria become better in our time. In the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. Let's continue to do what we can. And God bless all of you, my people. Thank you so much. Emeka, Ibe, Magdons, God bless you. I can see you. Thank you, my people. Please, Joy Otaho is right there with us. Or Oroyomi, Abdul, thank you. God bless you all, my people. I appreciate you all. Press on the like button if you know so you never press them before you leave. Not could draw the curtain. I'll be back again by God's grace by 6 p.m. You know, continue to do this. Even though we are tired, let's continue to do it. If we have not achieved anything, we should have that in mind. So if we enter house now, then trust me, go be as it gets. I will guarantee you that most people that stop coming to this panel because they are disappointed with the last judgment that happened with those satanic tribunal judges, but they are still listening to you. Your submission yes to give them courage, hope in their house. So don't give up, my people. By God's grace, we always smile at the end of the day. Some of my guys on Twitter almost gave up the other day. I was talking to one of them. You know, he was telling me that he don't know how many they do and say they don't tire and all that. I have to encourage. Say, no, not be like that. I'm happy now that everybody is back to their feet. That is what we want. Let's do the right thing. Let's stand for what is right. You know, by God's grace, we'll have a better Nigeria. Thank you, my people. Like I said before, one more time, let's draw the curtain. Good night.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I
Good night.
offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to Biza. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody?
Any bobo. Anybody. Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.